It feels so good
to finally be back home. Oh my god. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, Phantom. Hello, Teddy. Hello, Hermes. Hi, Chris. Hey, welcome. Oh my god. I'm back in my room at home for the summer. Holy fuck, it's nice to not have to deal with a goddamn roommate living in the same dorm. Oh, it's been so nice. Hello, Trash. Hello, Raya. Welcome. Oh, I'm so glad to be back streaming and to just. Oh, this is gonna be great to make content again without having to worry about school and a roommate and have space. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? How's everybody doing? It's a very nice day outside for us. When I'm not, choking on Canadian smoke. Hello, Medieval. Welcome. Yeah, the smoke cleared up, I think, so. Actually, I haven't been outside the past few days because of the smoke, so I'm not entirely sure how our air quality is doing, but yeah. Exams coming up. Good luck on those. Supposed to be studying for exams, but deciding to wing it. Bruh, that's... that's unfortunate. I mean, I do the same thing, so don't worry. I am, incapable of studying, so I just wing all of my exams. Like my Chinese interview, I just winged it. It was awful, but I still got to be in that class. So, just started my second semester. Nice. Yeah, I'm on summer break. I need the time and the space to recharge. Also, I am unbelievably happy that I have a second monitor again. Oh my god, I cannot. I'm gonna have it for more than one stream too. I don't know how I went an entire school year with just one monitor. That was awful. That was atrocious. I do not recommend doing that. Going from 2 monitors to 1 is awful. Don't do it. So yeah. I have not played Genshin a lot at all. I logged in, I spent my 30 wishes, got Baiju, and then logged off. So I have a level 30 Baiju right now, level 40. And that's it. So Turkish elections fucked me. And my Genshin burnout left. I'm excited for some. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into Genshin, because Honkai is starting to slow down. I'm almost level 50, so I'm starting to run out of things to do. What's up, Lots? Welcome. I played the beginner's guide because of your video, and now I can't get it out of my head. Haha! My mission success. I'm getting more people to play that fucking game. We got a professor from hell. He's the main reason I had to go to the doctor to buy over $1,000 of meds. My goodness. What? That's fun. Yeah, Blotz is alive. They messaged me earlier. We talked about Shea Frillis. Have you watched more Shea Frillis, Blotz, since I recommended him? Let's get the game open. Okay, back on a new chapter. I saw that. I think Island was playing it. I saw Island playing it. Although I do need to force myself to say Star Rail instead of Honkai, because that's different games. I don't play Honkai Impact. I play Star Rail. Yeah. Yeah, I was planning on doing that, right? So let's actually switch today. Studio mode. So the plan for today is for the game to get captured. So yeah, the plan for today is I want to do two things. One, explore this region. And two, play Baiju Quest if I can, because I have a lot to do. So yeah, let's go do this. Let's remember how to play Genshin, because I sure don't. I've had the 6-hour video on in the background while I study. Yeah, fair enough. It's a good video though. Should do Baiju Story Quest. We might, yeah, we're probably gonna be doing that today. Cause I've heard it's very good, and I want to stream for a while. So yeah, cause I miss this. I miss this so much. So yeah. I'm taking my damn sweet time. I'm about 60% through. Yeah. I have not watched it because, like, part of me wants to, like, I know I'll never do it because I suck at watching TV shows by myself. But like, part of me wants to watch BoJack Horseman before watching that video, but also I'll probably never actually watch the entirety of BoJack. I've watched season 1. That's about it. And free churros. But what's going on up here? Overflowing Master. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna unlock that actually. Story quests. Yeah, I need to play way more story quests. I still need to finish your chapter 2. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the end of our chapter 2. Okay. Yeah, I need to do that. Never mind. Okay, let's do dailies and get going. Yeah, I just watched the video. Okay, fair enough. The desert was pretty fun. Talking as someone who hates exploration because of headaches. That's good. That's pretty good, I guess. You can always stop halfway and start watching them. True, I could watch the first part. I could watch the first part and then, like, see if I want to watch the entire show or just continue watching the video. Guess who downloaded Star Rail for Jing Yuan? I have a problem with Star Rail. That game is so good. I am just so addicted. But like, part of the problem is I went to go summon for Jing Yuan, to like wish for Jing Yuan, and I did not expect to get him. I did not expect to get him because I was like 15 pulls into pity, and I wanted to. I just wanted March cons, if I'm gonna be honest. I just wanted March cons. I just wanted March copies, and then fucking Jing Yuan came home. I'm like, okay, sure, I guess I'm now stuck with Jing Yuan. I would love to. I would love to hand over my Jing Yuan. I have Zila. I'm good. I've got a Zila. I am perfectly fine. But no, it's. I am perfectly happy with my Zila. Only complaining with the new regions, there's some dead space and nothing but sand. That's been like the entirety of the Sumeru Desert, pretty much. It's just dead space. There's a lot of dead space in the desert. I didn't actually touch him. Hold on. One thing about this quest is you can just fly by him sometimes and just not touch him. I got Yanqing off. Yanqing is actually pretty good. From what I've heard, Yanqing is really, really solid. And Gepard honestly is just March. Like, you can get away with just using March instead of Gepard. I got Himiko off desert. Or off standard. She was alright until I figured out that Asta is busted. So I've just been using Asta as my fire. Yeah. Do you have a Switch? I don't. That's something. Okay, this is actually really funny. So I was like packing up my dorm room, right, getting ready to leave. And my mom texts me, is like, "Hey, would you like a Switch?" I was like, "Why?" And my mom was like, "I kind of want to play the new Zelda game." And for the record, my mom does not play video games. She is not a video game person, but she's like, I kind of want to play the new Zelda game. I'm like, sure, we could. I'm just worried that Nintendo, like the second we get a Switch, Nintendo is going to announce a new console or whatever, because it's been so fucking long. But yeah, I want to. Yeah, but it's really funny because it was my mom that texted me, not, my dad, who I built a gaming PC for and like is starting to get back into gaming now. Like, it was my mom, the person that reads obscene amounts of books and is not a gamer. Yeah, like, I'm totally for it because there are a lot of games on Switch that I want to play. I so badly want to play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I want to play Odyssey. I want to play the Kirby. There are so many games on the Switch that I really badly want to play that are only on Switch. So. I don't have. I lost my muscle memory, my guy. This is awful. My rotation memory is way gone. I actually have to like think about how to play this game again. Yeah, and like Zelda games are game audio is very loud. Whoops, I do. Boo. Hopefully that's better. Wanted to recommend the new Pokemon games, but I can't. Yeah, even like one of my friends is a huge Pokemon fan, and he gets super like obsessive over Pokemon, but he even he can see he's like, yeah, the new games look awful. Pull for Baiju? Oh well, you must have missed the beginning of the stream, because yeah, like last week, I just logged in, and then yeah, yeah, I got him like a random day last. I also got Kava, so yeah, I'm good. Hopefully game audio is better. Or do we need to turn it down more? Maybe that's better. Okay. Sounds good so far. Okay, that's good. Sorry, my settings are all over the place because I was recording footage, and for some reason, Spec Ops: The Lines footage was coming in very quiet, so I had to boost the audio hella. So yeah, that game, holy shit. So I was like, so I had to record footage from Spec Ops: The Line for the beginner's guide video. Particularly the ending. I wanted a single line from that game that shows up at the very end. Is Conrad asking, do you feel like a hero yet? And so I couldn't find good like high quality 1080p footage, so I'm like, okay, I've heard great things about this game. I'm just gonna go fucking play the game. And so I start playing it, and I recorded the ending of it, and I have a recording of my mind being fucking blown by the ending of that game. It's I go in, I'm like, oh yeah, I need to just record footage for this game of like whatever. This will probably be an okay game. No, it fucked me up. That was fun. But yeah, recording that footage for that game, the audio is very quiet for some reason, so. What is this? Oh, is this an event? Oh yeah, this is the drum. I recommend that game. If you are in a good headspace to deal with that, like if you're in a good headspace, I highly recommend playing Spec Ops: The Line. It is a fantastic game, but just it's kind of devastating. It's called Spec Ops: The Line. It's a 20... Oh, what was it? 2014? 2013? 2013 game. 2013, 2014. Something like that. It is so good, but my god, it's rough. Whew. It is depressing and fucks with you so much. Okay, just find things, whatever. World quest, sweet. Whatever. So I highly recommend it. Just yeah, be careful. But yeah, it's. Oh, I'm so glad to be done with that video. It's. Like I said in the video and the description of the video, I started writing that script I created the document for that script in my off period in April of 2022. And then it took me a year and a bit to make the video, to finally be done with it. Oh, and now it's up, and I am so glad to be over with it and have that off my mind, and just I can focus on other stuff. I'm also done with school, so now I can make whatever content I want. It'll probably mostly be Honkai, because God, that game is so good. Star Rail. Sorry, Star Rail, not Honkai. Okay, what do I need to do? Resin. What artifacts do I want to use? Oh, there's a domain here. Might as well see what's up with this, see what's up with this. Done with your year already? Yes, I am. Yeah, I got done with it already. I got done with it last week. Or not, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Not like the Friday that just passed, but the Friday before that is, yeah. This domain is just not worth it. Really? Wow, okay. There's an oculi somewhere around here. So yeah, I've been done for quite a while. Really? Okay. That's actually interesting. Then I will not do this domain. And instead, I will go just keep doing Greg domains, or Greg artifacts. Yeet. Where are Greg artifacts? Greg artifacts are here? Yes. Yeah, I'm so fucking, oh, my next semester. So I have summer. I am going I'm working this summer. Golf course, you know, whatever. And then next semester, the fall semester, is going to be hell for me because it's gonna be 17 credits. I have 3 CS courses, linear algebra, and then Chinese on top of that. So, yeah. But none of them are too big. Okay, fair enough. Because I have, Blotz, you'll know what any of this means. So I have, yeah, so I have a 2-credit, like, in, like, base C++ basics course, which probably won't be too big of a deal. I just haven't worked too much with like C++ or languages like it. So memory management, manual memory management is a new concept to me, so that's going to take a little bit of getting used to. Then I have software development, and then I have abstract, what is it? It's like, I have a picture of my schedule somewhere. Discrete structures in their applications. So yeah, I have C++, I have software development, and which is pretty much just software design with Java/Kotlin, and then discrete structures in their applications. And then on top of all of that, linear algebra, and then Chinese, second year Chinese. So yeah, my life next semester is gonna be awful. But I did this to myself, so. But like, here's the thing, Blotz. I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what the fuck that discrete structures class is. Like, I can't figure anything out about it. like, I don't know what I can't find anything about the curriculum. I can't find any information about like the professor or whatever. Like, I have no, I'm going into this class completely blind. So it's that one's gonna be fun. I know what to expect for software development. It's gonna be group work. It's gonna be more of the design part. You know, all that stuff. We're gonna be making probably like Android apps and whatever. Discrete structures? No idea. All it says, Python. That's all I know. So it's gonna be interesting. College sounds like hell on earth. Part of me is like fun. Part of me thinks it like finds it quite fun, but also yeah, it's hell. No, I just Googled it. Wait, Python? Yeah, the course description says it's focused in Python. So I don't know. So yeah, this is the thing that confuses me about about this class. Is it's so weird. I cannot dig up any information on it. Yeah, I don't. It's fine, but like here's the thing about me. Not to brag, but like, I haven't had a class where I actually have had to try to get a decent grade in it. Like, I'm very lazy, and I have like computer science concepts come easy enough to me, and I have such a strong foundation that my high school CS teacher taught me that like I have kind of breezed through all my classes up to this point. And also the classes I've had up to this point were very, very easy. But this might be the first semester where I will actually have to try on something, which is fine. Oh, graph theory. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's really funny because if it is like mostly graphs, you know, our last unit in the CS course that I just finished was graphs. And you know how in college courses, when it's the last unit of the semester, the professors just kind of skip over it or don't put a lot of attention into teaching it because they're mostly worried about getting you prepared for finals. That was that was graphs for me, so I hope that's not gonna fuck me over. But that might also go really well with linear algebra. Who knows? I'm figuring it out as I go along. The only thing that I know how it's gonna go down is Chinese. That is it. That is the only thing that I am like reliant on. Or that like I feel is stable. Oh yeah, and I have been aware of that. Well, because like I have known that for a very long time because how our CS is structured is like how our CS course is structured, right? Is that you have to take like your first semester you have to take like one of like 2 courses, and then your second semester you have to take 162. Like that's yeah, everybody funnels into 162, but once you take 162, our CS course opens the fuck up, and it just like spreads out, and like the flowchart is kind of funny to look at for like prereqs, because it's like 152, 162, and then just it just explodes after that. It's really kind of funny. You know what I should do, actually? Part of me is like, I should stop memeing with the 2-piece and just like, with the 2-piece Crimson Witch, 2-piece Noblesse, and just kind of go 4-piece Crimson. I should probably HP Sands, but do I have a good feather? It's a very good feather. Let's just like start feeding artifacts, because why not? I have not done linear algebra. And it's kind of funny because like my brother is a working physics engineer, right? And even he doesn't have a good grasp on linear algebra. It's so yeah, I'm kind of boned. And I am fully fucking aware of that. Of how boned I am, but you know, it'll happen. Yes, I've done a little bit. I've done a very like small amount of predicate logic, but like I would very much have to like pretty much start from scratch, I think. But like it's funny because I've had her running this for so long. Honestly, I should just go start farming Crimson Witch. Give. Do I have a good Crimson Witch feather? Not really, weirdly enough. Yeah, let's go farm Crimson Witch, because why not? Laughing in OCS major. Future unemployment? It's fine. It's fine. I'm prepping for Yoimiya this entire patch, and I still do not have a single good artifact. Love it. Oh yeah, fucking Yoimiya getting a second Archon quest, or second second quest before fucking Venti makes me so thoroughly pissed off. When I found out that Yoimiya is getting a second quest before Venti, I started seething. Like, that is so dumb, but also hilarious, and it just sums up Venti to a T. It's gold, absolute gold. I got Pung. Why am I Pung? Oh shit. 12:31. Okay. Huh. I have something to check out in 30 minutes. Yoi definitely deserves better, right? Yeah, she deserves it. But also, it's just really funny. And like, I'm not mad at Yoimiya for it. I'm not like, I love Yoimiya. She's a great character. I love her. I love her voice actress. Everything about her. I'm just mad at Venti. I'm just so mad at Venti for this. Yeah, true. That's a good point. I mean, I feel like that was implied that they could, but you know, it's whatever. Okay, what team should I use? What are my team comps anyways? Like, I completely forget how to play this game. I forget anything in this game that isn't like, oh my god. I completely forget how this game works. Sure, just Ganyu. Why not? I'm Gable's, she's super cute and bubbly equals I'm in love. I mean, that's how that's how I feel with like half of the characters in Honkai in Star Rail. Like, they're cute and they're very well written, so I don't really care. I should probably Zhongli shield. Wait, hold on. I'm not playing Ganyu right. I have to be patient. There we go. It's so weird. It is so weird. I'm still getting used to I have to get used to the Genshin menu again because it's so different. I like the the escape menu being flipped is the pause menu being flipped fucks me up. Cause like usually I'm fine with going like with other games and whatever. I can transition to, I don't have muscle memory. Like, I don't have problems with muscle memory like that usually. But when it comes to, when the game's UIs are so goddamn similar, it throws me off so much. Especially, oh, I love Kafka. It's, the beginning of Honkai is like so much stronger than Genshin. I probably should have brought Xingqiu. I do hate this. Yeah, it's easy to forget how awful this domain is. Boop. Yeah, half of the Star Rail cast. I adore March so much. I adore March. I adore the Trailblazer. Oh my god. Hi, Good Feather. Well, okay, sure. Um, what the fuck is that feather? Like, bro. I was like, do I have a good Crimson Witch feather? I don't. I'm just gonna throw this one that I have on my D-Luke on just for now. And then I get that shit. Like, what the fuck is up? Where is it? This one. Enhance. Yeah, the game design is just cleaner. The story is just it's so much of a better hook, honestly. Like the intro is longer, yes, but it takes more time to set more things up. Because Genshin is in the intro, out quick. And then you're into the open world. Because I think the Genshin's devs just wanted to get you dicking around in the open world as soon as possible. The Honkai devs took their time to just teach you the mechanics, set up a very okay, this actually isn't a very good feather. They kind of get you in, take the time to introduce the mechanics, and set up a much more interesting and intriguing story. And then you like, yeah, and then it lets you loose, and it's just so much of a better hook. The first time I saw Himiko, I was in shock. Are you a Honkai Impact player? Because I was in shock. Tells me a lot of things. It tells me different things based off of if you are familiar with Himiko or not. Okay, yeah, you okay. We're gonna bring Ayato team in. A very scuffed Ayato team, but it's gonna be an Ayato team nonetheless. It's just gonna be a Ayato speedrun team. I was in shock seeing basically all of the main crew. Yeah, it's. Whew. Although I definitely do like, Dan Heng falls a little flat for me. I don't know. He's great. I love Dan Heng, but he does fall a little flat for me. I know people love him dearly, and I get that, but yeah. But like, I still love him. I love Welt too. I'm so mad I cannot get Welt for the life of me. The game just does not want to give me Welt. March is adorable. She is an ADHD icon. I love her. And like, don't get me wrong, I also like Dan Heng. It's just he doesn't hit like. I don't love him nearly as much as I love March. Honestly, my best guess is that Star Rail is an alternate universe, and we're traveling between worlds. So, okay. So pretty much, Star Rail, it's not. It is an alternate universe, but not in how you're thinking. So the Star Rail universe is its own leaf on the imaginary tree. And like Welt is the same Welt from Honkai 3rd. It's not like alternate universe Welt. It is literally just Welt Young. Like that is literally him. But like everywhere we travel in the game is still confined in its own universe. We're not traveling between universes. We're all in the same universe. Oh, trash. Oh, trash. I remember being like this when I started. Okay, so this is lore that doesn't exist, that hasn't like been talked about directly in the game. There's stuff about it in the there is stuff about it in what's his face in the archive, but this is mostly stuff that you learn in Honkai Impact. So pretty much the entire universe, the Hoyoverse, if you will, is, for the most part, oversimplification here, a big old tree. And every leaf on the imaginary tree, as it's called, is its own universe, including maybe Genshin? Yeah. But so Honkai, like the Honkai Star Rail universe is its own leaf on the imaginary tree. So is the universe in Honkai Impact. And you can jump in between each universe. It just takes a lot of... It's hard, but you can do it. And so Welt is from the is literally the same Welt from Honkai Impact. Him and I think his name is like the Void Archive or something. I don't know. They jumped from Honkai Impact over to Star Rail, to the Star Rail universe. Void Archive's just fucked off and did his own thing, but Welt is still here. And that's literally the only connection they have to Honkai Impact. Is Welt is the same Welt. That is it. Yeah, it's weird because the imaginary tree and the Sea of Quanta are like kind of one and the same, but they're not. And like the imaginary tree grows from the Sea of Quanta, but the Sea of Quanta wants to destroy the it's a whole thing. You can pretty much think of it as yin yang, like yin and yang. Yin yang is how you're supposed to say it. That's kind of the whole imaginary tree thing. And that's what the Honkai is, kind of. Again, it's weird. Okay, here's the funny thing. Are they gonna Marvel themselves? Not quite. The writer, Hoyoverse's writers are a little bit smarter than that, I think, and they have coming up on 8 years. Coming up on 8 years worth of world building since they started the whole Honkai thing in Honkai Impact. But yeah, it's really funny because I've had like with my Star Rail video, with my Fables About the Stars video, I gave that very, very simplified, or like I gave an explanation of like what embracing a Hersher means, and like 3 different people have corrected me in 3 different ways. And like I find it hilarious that even Honkai fans don't know what the fuck is going on at the end of Honkai. Yeah, Honkai Impact fans have no fucking clue what's going on because it's so contradictory. Like that's one thing. Like Homu Labs made an awesome video about what is the finality, and even he goes on to say like it feels like there are 4 different writers trying to fight as to what like the finality and what Honkai even is. Like there's like so many definitions and different interpretations for what the central function of the Hoyoverse is. And like how it works. And it's so funny being corrected in like 3 different ways. God, this game. Oh, this universe is so fucked. Yeah, well, because like, yeah, and I hope we figure out what the fuck is going on with like. I need straight answers as to what's going on with the Kakuna finality, because Terminus like the finality apparently exists in Star Rail, so we need to figure out what the fuck is going on with that before we can like really dive into Terminus. it's been wild. Like, I have learned so much. I've had to learn so much about Honkai Impact lore to start theorizing about Star Rail because of how, like, it... And I'm kind of glad I started with Genshin, which kind of prides itself on being completely separate from that universe. And, like, so I kind of have a grasp on how things work, like how things function in the Hoyoverse. But my god, the amount of cramming I've had to do of Honkai Impact lore just to make the Fables About the Stars video, just to make the Myriad Celestia video, I had to cram so much Honkai Impact lore. Hello, Black Reaper, welcome. So yeah, that's been... Sorry for that tangent. Yeah. Okay. We have a video to watch at 15 minutes. Don't let me forget. 15 minutes, I need to go watch a thing. Hey Claymore, welcome. I'm trying to play through Honkai Impact at the moment, but there's so much manga and stuff you gotta read. Get the whole experience. Yeah, like the whole fact that Bronzilla, like Honkai Impact Bronzilla, is just hidden away in the mangas. Yeah. I would love to write. Here's the thing, though. I am honestly of the opinion that like the Hoyoverse was not meant to be this complicated. I honestly think they have had so many writers, like the universe has been in the hands of so many different writers that so many contrasting things exist. Like, it was not intentional. It was like when you have like a really big library and you're switching head archivists all the time. And like every head archivist has their own, system for organizing the books. But it takes so long to do it that you're always changing and reorganizing the books. Like, that's how it feels. Bronzilla is so obvious. It's not GGZ obvious. I will not settle until Bronzilla in Star Rail is GGZ obvious. Yeah, it's also a lot of reading. Yeah, HI3 is just a lot. It's just a lot. The amount of time it took for even Island to catch up, it kind of scares me. It's the reason why I'm like, I haven't really touched the game, is because of, like, it took Island so long to catch up. It's sort of entertaining, though, when the universe is, like, this fucked. Yeah, true. But, like, other multiverses, like, freaking Brandon Sanderson, that's not a multiverse, that's just a single universe, but it's like, it's the mind of one dude, so it's gonna be coherent to, like, it's gonna be more coherent than not. But, like, the Hoyoverse is so many different writers. It's not one dude. It's not just Dawei saying, yeah, okay, this is how it's gonna work. I'm gonna do it, but that's what I've been tempted to do, is just play Honkai Impact purely just nothing but the game. Don't worry about gacha, don't get sucked into that. It's just the game. Knowing me, that won't happen. However, where's the triangulation video? I have not really worked on it very much because I was finishing up the 2-hour video Also, there really isn't anything new to find. Like, yeah, there isn't really anything new. It'd be a very uninteresting video. The more I did like the math and started looking at things, it's not very interesting. So I don't know if I'll even do it. Just gotta wait till next September for Fontaine. Yeah, woo! Woohoo! So long. Is it really next September, or is it like September? Unless that's leaks, then don't do that. Yeah, you're scaring me, Cass, with the idea of next. That's not okay. It's 3.6, my guy. If it's next September, then we're talking like 3.13. Yeah, I was figuring like August, September makes sense. 3.7, 3.8, and then we're going. If that's the estimate that we're going with, who knows? Maybe it's just a surprise. 3.8 is actually 4.0, and we get like surprise early Fontaine. That would be kind of neat, I think. You have to do, yeah, with how big fucking Sumeru has been, I'm scared for what they're gonna do with Fontaine. Or maybe they just like lay back with Fontaine. Is like, we're gonna make it dense and not big. And then it's like Natlan goes fucking huge. I wonder if we'll get a summer event. That's actually a good question. Well, cause, I don't know. Well, cause 3.7 is gonna like split summer in half almost, right? Cause like 3.8 is gonna be towards the end of the summer. So that would be a really weird patch, like really weird summer patch to me. Hello? I think something fell in my closet. No, that was just the water turning on. Yeah, I actually wouldn't be surprised if, like, my thought process is chill on Fontaine, chill a lot on Natlan, and then going to Snezhnaya, it's like Snezhnaya goes fucking huge. That would make a lot of sense. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Baiju. Baiju. Gotta remember neither Leo or Mondstadt are. Yeah, true. I always forget that. I always forget. Like, it feels like they just completely forgot about those two. When I know they're gonna come back at least. They just can't forget about Leo. That's the China Nation. That's like their golden child. I'm actually gonna finish the Nahida quest because I never actually finished the Nahida quest. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, and then we do have epilogue. Although, okay, here's the weird thing. It's not stated to be an epilogue. It's stated to just be chapter question mark. So who fucking knows when Khaenri'ah happens? And you also have to remember, it's not guaranteed that the game is done when Khaenri'ah happens. There might very well be way more to this game that, like, this is their cash cow, unless Star Rail becomes their cash cow. But, right, they've made insane amounts of money with Genshin. I doubt they're gonna just stop it after Khaenri'ah. Or it's gonna go. I also don't think it's gonna go. Snezhnaya at Khaenri'ah. I think it's gonna be Snezhnaya, a little bit of faffing about in other places, and then Khaenri'ah. Out of Teyvat into the imaginary tree? Maybe, unless we're a bubble in the Sea of Quanta, or we're not on the imaginary tree in general, or we're in, like, our own corner of the imaginary tree. It's weird. It's very weird, because, like, from theory, there are theories that go that Teyvat is... There are theories that say that Teyvat's a bubble on the Sea of Quanta, which makes sense. There are also theories that say that Teyvat is on the imaginary tree, but is in its, like, own little corner, and that's kind of why it's weirdly, like, removed from the rest of the Hoyoverse, because it was designed to be a world that was untouchable, or at least hard to find by the Honkai, by the will of the Honkai. It's... Yeah.
对不起，我非常抱歉。别难过。他说，努尔是他最重要的家人。努尔是你的名字。太好了，他们还有机会见面的。总有一天。
Yeah, I'm finishing this up because I never actually finished this up. I didn't actually finish it. And then we're doing that, and then we're doing Baiju. Because, yeah. How many primos do I even have? 280. What should I do? Even the shop menu is different, and it's really strange. I feel like it'd be cool if Teyvat was forcibly ripped from the tree for some purpose. That's what it feels. That makes sense to me. That does make sense to me. But, like, how would it be? How would they sustain it? Like, whoever ripped, like, if Teyvat was ripped from the tree, how is it being sustained? But also, it's like, because, like, there are still powers of Imaginary and Quantum in Teyvat, right? We see it. The power of the Travelers, I almost call them Trailblazers. The powers of the Travelers at the beginning of the game are very imaginary looking, and the powers of the Abyss are very quantum looking. So it, you know, there's a very good chance that it is a part of the imaginary tree, because how would people be able to use imaginary and quantum energy if they were ripped off the imaginary tree? Kind of wish. And, like, I think that's the point of Teyvat, right? That's the point of Genshin, is to just be unrelated. Like, it follows the same rules of the imaginary tree of the Hoyoverse, but for all intents and purposes, it is removed from the story of the Honkai. Like, that is what I think they want to do with this game. This game is its own thing. It is not, like, yes, it exists in the same universe. It has to, but it is removed from everything else going on with the Honkai. Okay, what do I, oh yeah, Baiju. Baiju time. Baiju time. Baiju time.
喜欢。
Oh yeah, I need to turn on English for this. Oh yeah, Zenless on Zero? I have no idea what's up with that game. To be completely honest. Right, my Baiju is level 40. I ain't using a Baiju team when my man is level 40. And I don't have the resources to level him because I use them on artifacts. Why didn't I fucking farm Baiju mats? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm dumb. I'm very stupid. Yeah, I have a level 40 Baiju. I don't have any materials to raise him. I'm gonna do Hu Tao artifacts on a Hu Tao that's already built.
Healthy mind.
I'm gonna just use All Reliable. It'll be fine. I wonder if ZZZ will be the first game completely removed from the whole imaginary tree. Maybe. It definitely feels like it, doesn't it? Like, from the little I've seen about the game, it definitely feels way out there, even, like, compared to Genshin. Yeah, that is a good point. And also because of how well Star Rail has been doing. Star Rail has nearly been crushing Genshin's release.
Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Yeah, ZZZ has kind of been drowned out by Star Rail, to be honest.
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on? Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents
shit.
and...
Ha.
No,
ha, ha,
listen to
ha,
me.
ha, ha.
I'm not the
I
one
shouldn't
who's
have started
lost.
this.
It's my dad.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. 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 Sorry, Subutai. A new Subutai video is coming out. I want to watch it. Glah. Huh? I finished up the Nahida quest and because I actually didn't finish that like when I did it like a month ago. It's been so long since I've streamed. Let's see. Nope. That. Yeah, it was the very end of the quest. Nope, that's that. That's not it. No, okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out how this is working. Huh. Haha. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. What?
Are
But yes,
We're watching this. It's a new Subutai video.
Extremely excited for this. Enjoy. There you are, Subutai. Thank you. Hell yeah.
And we're watching. We're gonna watch Bran watching it because I don't know where the fuck it is.
God, okay.
Hold
I
on,
don't know if it's
give
gonna
me
be
a
too loud, but I'm
second.
excited for it. Here we go. Here we go.
It's just my opinion, but a word of advice.
Don't do that on Twitter. Not an
Always
opinion.
be on your guard when around gods.
Oh God. Oh God.
The fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
Hot chills, dude.
I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate. The
Oh,
heavenly
God.
principles. The
Uh-huh.
heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws.
Each Archon has an internal magical focus that
The
resonates
music.
directly with Celestia itself. This is a Gnosis.
I don't know where else the video is. I think this is where this is.
There's 7
Don't worry about it.
treasures, the doorway to divinity.
What if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Oh God.
Awaken the heavenly principles.
Everything happened so suddenly. I'm sorry.
I've seen the nation stride forward and lose everything to the heavenly principles.
They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty.
You'll lose everything. You really are crazy.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every
Sometimes this man,
forth into this world.
fucking Cebu.
Everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout.
Yeah, this is fan made.
All a gigantic hoax.
This is a fan made trailer. Hold on, let me send you guys a Subutai's video or Subutai's
What you do?
Oh, dear creature.
Oh God, not the caramel voice.
Bow down. Rise beyond the fate
Dude.
upon you. And I shall shed a tear at the end of time as I gaze back upon your life.
fucking check out Subutai.
How do you just keep getting these better and better every single time? I swear, dude. Every time a new one of these comes out, Subutai, they get and we I say the same thing every time. They can't get better, but they do. They do get better. Holy god damn, that is incredible. The official one should be out now as well, right? Can I post the link to the video? Subutai?
Yeah, that's what I want to watch
You
it.
know what I dread to think? I dread to think what you would do with a full like animation team by your side. Just made it public. All right, sweet. Let's
Yeah.
get this link out because
Check out the original video because my god, Subutai slaps. He's so good. I cannot believe this man. And yeah, that's a fan made fucking trailer. Yeah, check the man out. Crazy. Anyways, I wanted to watch that just because I love his work. Back to it.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes, but I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
Back to Baiju. That was, yeah. So, Cebu pong us about it, about that happening, and I was like, I wanted to watch that, but I didn't realize that it would be private for Bran to watch, and then he would make it live.
She went out a few days ago.
He was just gonna
I
make it
remember
live,
that
and the
the
Bran was
owner
gonna
of
watch
the
it, so,
pharmacy
you know.
always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Rite. So I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
He must mean
When we got to the
Baiju.
city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millelith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millelith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
42 seconds ago. Yep. Yeah, he just made that live.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
It'll be a cake of peace for us. I am. I miss hearing.
A good sense of smell, like
I miss
a dog.
Honkai main character is so much better because they actually talk, and I'm so mad.
Hey, who's talking about me behind
Hi,
me?
Changsheng. Hi, Changsheng.
Changsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset.
Hi, Changsheng.
Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
Speaking of 42, I saw a trash can with 42 written on it. There's a joke there to be made about the answer to life, universe, and everything, and that being meaningless and trash. And I'm not that clever to make that joke, so.
Uncle Baiju.
Changsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition? As much as you can recall.
Trailblazer would have loved it, yep.
Yes, Dr. Baiju.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa village, you say?
Oh, of course
visit
it's
patients there
Chingsa.
frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Rite. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
That sounds abusive.
Is that so?
Yeah, the Morse code, Noose's Morse code, Myriad Celestia. I didn't find that out until I was like rendering the video, so I didn't get to put it in. But ooh,
Ayu, by
So
any
it's a
chance,
good,
is your mother's name Jiangli?
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
it's a full-on fucking D&D party. Like,
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first.
Oh, okay, they're not
Once
coming.
that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to
I
handle
love
the
you, Chi-Chi.
pharmacy. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millelith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
here we go. The Heart of Healing. From what I understand, also Hu Tao's in this quest, and that makes me very happy. Yeah, that's one thing I've also been really liking about Honkai, about Star Rail, is the fact that there are more character interactions just based on the fact that there are 3 main characters. The main squad is 3 people, not just 2. It's 3 people, so there's way more character interactions just between the main group alone. But adding on top of all of the really colorful characters, especially in Belobog, I think Belobog did it better, way better than Xianzhou is doing it. Just the character interactions are so much more colorful,
searched
so
the north, but couldn't find anyone who matched the description.
I mean, part of what they're doing in like quests like this is trying to emulate that.
Well, that complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Right here.
Excuse me, sirs. Have you found out anything about my dad yet?
Ah, hey there, buddy. Dr. Baiju. What brings you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us on?
Oh, thank goodness. We were just discussing how we're running out of manpower. As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains. But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
We'll take that area.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
I'm just calling it now. Abusive mom. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and like I need to stop comparing Honkai and Genshin because they're different games. But yeah, it's just the writing. The same company, they should. It just makes me mad sometimes.
What a bummer.
You're gonna thrash abusers today? Maybe, yeah. I don't know how this game is gonna go, but. I cannot get over how similar her name is to Zhongli. Yeah, I guess. I mean, not really, but recent story quests have been so much better in Genshin. Yeah, I will agree with that. I don't know. They went through like a really strange slump in like the entirety of 2.0, and it took them a while to get out of that.
Can you hear me?
Look, there's somebody over there.
Over where? Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Don't jump. If you do, do a flip.
Watch where you're going!
Hi? Oh, hi, Hu Tao. Okay.
Dear customer, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you all right? Huh?
Hi, Hu Tao. I'm happy.
Hey, Hu Tao!
Poor laptop can't load a stream and do other stuff. All right, well, good luck on finals and stuff. Exams or whatever you call them over there. Thanks for joining, Blots. Similar how they pronounce it. They pronounce Zhongli and Jiangli nearly the same. I mean, they're still different. I don't know. Maybe it's for the fact that I don't know. I don't... Yeah, they're similar, but not close.
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon. And... my worst nightmare.
I love you.
I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Hu, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
You're... Ayu? Who am I?
Your name is Jia Liang, and you live just west of Qingce Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
It sounded like the voice actor said Jiao Liang in like two different words. It took me a second to process that they weren't missing a word in the dialogue in the text below. It's literally just Jia Liang.
Oh, my name is...
Ooh, bone hurting juice.
Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor. Wait, why do I need to see the...
Uh-oh.
He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy
I
right
just,
away.
I just like Hu Tao is here.
Sorry, Hu Tao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time.
Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you?
Where do you want to take us to? Where do you want us to take him? A coffin?
Oh, come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jialiang's system.
Hi?
Oh, yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable.
Paimon, sorry. What?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Hu. I have methods of keeping them at bay. It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great-uncle into this? Baizhu, just what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
I just love how suspicious Hu Tao is of him. It's just like, you're trying to save his life? Gosh.
Persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
I like to imagine she's banned from Boo Boo Pharmacy just because of she was harassing Chi-Chi. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. Well, let things get out of hand.
We're not going to solve anything by keeping Jialiang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great-uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
I love Hu Tao. I am a nerd. Okay. It's just any, like... I guess I have just a thing for ADHD girls, just because, like, Hu Tao I love in this game, and March is, like, those are my comfort characters in each game.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation.
Okay, so it's just house. we're just gonna be playing house now. It's just gonna be an episode of House MD now. Where's Hugh-Laurie? We need to get him in here.
I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Prognosis isn't looking so good.
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right,
He's a
Baizhu?
great doctor, and he doesn't have a bad leg and a Vicodin addiction, you know.
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
But like, okay, it's really funny because that's been my guilty pleasure recently is watching House. I've watched like 2.5 seasons of that show just because I got bored while I was moving. So I would just put House on in the background, and that's what I would watch when I was like too tired to study.
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember, but it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
No,
So
you're still little, my guy. I just literally said that. It's just a House episode.
No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you so much.
Does it involve getting your employees to do something intensely illegal? I'm just saying. Just saying.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Chung Chung looks like a Wizard 101 NPC. Like, she just looks like a Wizard 101 NPC. I'm tweeting that. Hold on. Give me a screenshot of Chung Chung. Remember when Baizhu first came out and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna be here soon. He's not gonna take too long to show up." 2 and a bit years later. Okay, got it.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
I just love the lighting in this scene. Why is this so gorgeous? I don't...
See you tomorrow, Baizhu and Chung Chung.
Bye for now, everyone.
We're gonna show up, he's gonna be fucking dead.
Are you ready, Baizhu?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
It's just crazy to think how much our perception of this game and just how much this game has changed since 1.0. Because, like, Baizhu first appeared in 1.0, 1.1, I forget which one. And now he's, like, finally out, and it's just so strange. It's so strange.
You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baizhu mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
Hello, Magikarp. You mean Baiju's master?
You must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
Also, remember when Zhongli told us about Ball and then they retconned it by saying that Ball died when Zhongli never said that? Yeah, that was... The whole Zhongli teasing Ball thing was so strange. And that's why I think they switched writers. Like, something happened with the writing team in the background during Inazuma. And that's why shit got so weird in Inazuma. It's because there was like I think there was a major upheaval. Because that was also around the time when MiHoYo changed to HoYoverse. Their publisher changed to Cognisphere in Singapore. And like there was major upheaval going on in the business at that time, like in HoYoverse. So it just feels like it just feels right for the game to it just feels like it makes sense for the game to have contradictions like that. And just kind of like, oh yeah, no, he never said that. That's just incorrect. 2-hour-long video, something else. Thank you so much. Oh, you have no idea how much I worked on that fucking video. Oh, hi Hutao, it's me, Hutao.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docks doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
So about your very traumatic childhood and your great uncle.
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
I do.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had God remains in his system?
Well, since we're talking about past healthcare, where's the mercury and lead? Maybe they don't use mercury and lead in paint like we did. In like, maybe they're into that. They're actually smart.
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
Rings a bell.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point.
It sure fucking is.
Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard the border between life and death.
I remember that.
These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify God's remains when we see them.
I don't know. I just started at Magikarp. I have no idea.
Okay, Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baiju learn to spot them?
I don't know if that's China favoritism, Cass, but it's just a design choice. I don't know. Like, that is the most weird thing to file under favoritism. It's just a different shape, my guy.
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
That's a very good question.
According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty
big pharma money.
Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days.
Did it adopt homeopathy or something?
But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything.
I wonder how much they charge for an ambulance. What? When you say ambulance and like in the context of a fantasy setting, I always think about the Flintstones. I don't know why. I have no clue why, but just ambulance in anything other than our world just makes me think of Flintstone dinosaur ambulance. Like that's just so funny to me. Like what? How like what is an ambulance in Liyue? That's so dumb.
The to me that he definitely has something to hide.
Yeah.
One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say.
I'm just now realizing that this game also has a gripe against immortality. Which is interesting, because that's also a major theme in Shenja right now. Huh. Interesting.
Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
Cavalry captain does not mean horse. Sorry.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. But I don't want to. Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
Time. What is it, 8 to something? Remember, hold no electro artifact. That's still presumably a thing that's happening. Well, because, again, this is a weird Inazuma thing. I don't know if this is a... Like, my whole theory of Genshin's writers went through, like, the woodworks when, during Inazuma. I feel like there's two possibilities. Either that is something that, like, because, like, we got the confirmation that the Archons are not the ones that give out visions, and then they just kind of forgot about that. We haven't touched it. So either that's something that's going to come into play way later, or they're just going to retcon it. Because I have a feeling, like, this I have seen enough retcons in long-form stories that, like, this feels like something they would retcon. I'm not sure. Gotta love live service games. But, like, it just feels different. It feels different because of how big of a switch. Because it like, yeah, switching writers is a common thing. But with Hoyoverse, like, it must have been a huge, like, switch, because at that point in time, like I said, they rebranded to Hoyoverse and they switched their publishers. So there was a lot of restructuring going on. So I don't know, that tidbit might come back, or it might just get straight up fucking retconned. I don't know. It just feels like the game completely forgot about Inazuma. I don't know.
You remember me?
Yes, I remember now. Oh, Ayu, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baizhu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Haha, League of Legends lore. But at least, okay, at least the League of Legends rewrite, like, yeah, yes, they retcon their characters, but they make it very clear. Like, the writers will tell the community directly, hey, this isn't canon anymore. And as much as I hate them retconning Jack's lore, like, they were direct about it. Like, nope, we are reworking this character, including their lore. We rewrote, like, they were clear. Yeah, the League of Legends universe back in 20, whenever like 2015 when they did the whole upheaval, whenever they just completely reworked the lore. They were like, yeah, we're rewriting everything. This is starting from the ground up, bitches.
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Jiang Li, what was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Legal lore is horrible to keep up with. It maybe recently. I haven't really been keeping up with the new stuff. I stopped really caring around whose release was it? Whose release was it? I forget who it was, but I don't really pay attention to the lore very much. Anymore. So I don't know how, like, especially with the really recent with the like Forge stuff
Hu,
too.
Do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh?
How though? Also, I like how she was, you know, like watching Boo Boo Pharmacy from a distance, like. Like she's like, I'm just making sure it doesn't burn down. That's all.
But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
It's always been convoluted. Are you kidding me?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish.
Arcane Season 2 is in the works and it's coming along, apparently. It is. Arcane Season 2 is coming along. It's just taking a while because they didn't do pre-production during the post-production of Season 1. So they're on a much slower schedule than usual, than like what a show usually would be doing.
Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
I love how they're just like they're like fighting exes, but also they just give each other shit as like business and like business competition.
Oh, come on, Baizhu. I'm not that unreasonable.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baizhu, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
You're already outside, Changsheng, you little shit.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Well, the reason why Season 1 of Arcane took so long is because they had to build an animation studio from scratch and had to start and build all of their animation style and technology and all of that stuff from scratch. That's why Arcane Season 1 took so long. They have all that set up already. Now they just need to keep it going.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there? Why did you follow us here?
I thought you were looking a little unwell.
It's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
Yeah, sure. It's great air by the sign of your coughing. God, I have been fucking suffocating, guys. I cannot tell you how bad, how awful the air quality is. It has been atrocious. Oh my God.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face?
For a second, yeah, I think yesterday, our air quality was worse than fucking Jakarta. It was awful.
Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's
No, we're not being pollinated by trees. We're being smoked the fuck out by Canada. There's a Canadian wildfire going up north. And all that smoke is getting blowed into Colorado. And so our air quality has been some of the worst in the world right now. We surpassed Jakarta for a second. The only place worse than us right now, or at least from yesterday, was Kuwait City. Where is the where is the list that everybody keeps citing? I need to find it. I don't know where I'm at where we're at right now, but it has been atrocious. But like here's the thing, right? We, you know, being next to the mountains, I'm used to smoky summers, right? It's literally a desert. Like, we do not get water, we burn.
He transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Like, I'm used to smoke, but the smoke yesterday in the morning was awful. Like, it was probably maybe 5 to 10 meters of visibility. It was atrocious. It sucked.
Baiju, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient.
Oh, okay.
The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Baiju's just based on... Yeah, exactly. Did they change VA? I think so. Or at least the voice actor changed his performance since. I don't know. It's been 2 years. It's been 2 and a bit years. I wouldn't be surprised. Also, I started watching Kill la Kill yesterday. It's just that.
Hey,
that show is
you know
so
that I
good.
commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating
He's my he's my choice of
Baiju's
mannequin.
master's
That is.
master, long before he ever
Oh,
set eyes on his
okay.
first medical text.
Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Please, that's enough.
You can hear him. You can hear him leaning away from his mic.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods.
Yes.
So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Jiangsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Very much, I could tell there is.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Go on, Baiju.
Baiju, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect...
Entire life.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't change Barbara's voice actress. It's just they changed her, the voice lines. They just used a different take. They made her sound tired and lame. I'm still salty about that.
Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it. Yes, I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Qiqi to look after as well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple Jiang Li.
Alrighty, let's get going. Although, okay, so it's really funny. So Genshin alone has got me really into voice actors, right? Love them. So I found out recently that in like November it was announced that my probably my favorite anime. I love teleporting here and getting rammed every single time. Probably like my favorite anime is getting an English dub. And it was funny looking at the cast. It was like, oh, I know her. Oh, I know her. Oh, I know her. Just from them, like, 2 of them are from Genshin. 1 of them is in Honkai, in Star Rail. And then the 4th is Amelie, who I know from Ruby. So, like, it's been really funny. It's like, oh, yeah, I know this entire main cast. Like, they're all... Yeah. It's a place farther than the universe. News about the release is supposed to be sometime around this year.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh.
Yes,
So
so
hidden. Paimon's never noticed it before.
let me find it. So Pella from Star Rail is playing Mari. Yeah, Xanth Queen. Something like that. Erica Mendez, who is Keqing? No, Ayaka. Erica Mendez, who's Ayaka, is playing Shirase. Kaylee Mills, who is Keqing, is playing Hinata, and Amelie is Yuzuki. Yeah, sorry yorimoto ibasho.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa Village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiang Li was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our times in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiang Li? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale.
I want to go to Chenyu.
She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time
Yeah, it's
I
me about
spent
Madhouse.
studying
It is
alongside her
awesome.
was rather
I love it so much. It's so good. It's a like it is a on the surface, it sounds like a cute girls doing cute things anime if you haven't seen it. But it's not quite, cuz like cute girls doing cute things anime are very, very tropey usually. This show is not. It is so grounded in just... It's really funny. It's really heartfelt. It's just good, and it's not cheesy, tropey messes that animes of its genre usually are. It's just so good. I very much recommend it.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang.
You can hear Chang Chen's voice actor. You can hear them suppressing the sibilants.
Wait, Changsheng, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
That's a good way of saying it, Ryo. The best shows are the ones that look like they don't have anything special about them. That's why I love Madoka Magica. That's why I love Evangelion. That's why I love A Place Within the Universe. It just catches you the fuck off guard.
Jiang Li did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiang Li or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Okay, there's a difference between shows that start tropey and then flip the whole thing on its head and shows like Soriyori that just kind of start off as being good and different from the rest of the show. Or from like the rest of the competition. Because Soriyori Motoi Basho, it's just... It starts off as not very tropey and then just continues going that way. It stays grounded in reality the entire time. It is so incredibly real. It's like, I'm scared as to how much research they did about going to Antarctica for it to feel as real as it is. It's so good.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
Yeah, it's slice of life, but again, like slice of life is very tropey usually. It's, I don't know, it just feels like it feels like almost a documentary, but not. It's
No.
Just
Even
watch
if
it.
my
Just
master
you'll know
had
what I
never
mean
said
when
anything,
you watch it.
It would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baizhu. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
No, I would not follow any of the paths. There's no harmony. Yeah, like for the longest time, I was a whole like I might be harmony, yeah, and then Sipa happened in.
Suspicions?
Sipa happened in the trailer, and I'm like, no.
Quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiang Li, let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Okay. Observe wooden pillar. Ah, yes, this is a wooden pillar. Ah, yes, a clue. It's a piece of wood. I don't know, Yaoshi's cool. I just think Sheepa is so unsettling. They just don't bode well at all. I don't know. They feel like they're trying to do something good by saying harmony, but it just feels culty. Like, yeah. If anything, I would probably do Nihility. The more quickly Ayu grows up, the sooner it can leave. Judging by the number of the marks on the pillar, the family has led a secluded existence here for many, many years. Oh, he's actually doing stuff? That's cool. He's actually walking around and doing shit. That's so neat. Firewood is neatly stacked, and the logs were cut with great power and precision. Whoever chopped the firewood must have been physically fit. Some logs at the bottom of the pile have begun to rot. It must have been a while since any new wood was added to the pile. Don't burn that shit. Some roof tiles broke. Mom and I tried to get up and take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner table was a bit wobbly today when we sit down to eat. Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of the legs by accident. Dad's forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he's feeling a bit better. Yeah.
Paimon, come quick!
Yes, Changshang.
What is this?
Yeah, Aha is very... Okay, my crackpot theory, right? Aha to me feels like... Okay. So I am of the belief that Aha is the force that will break the fourth wall. Because that's what Sampo already did. And I am of the belief that Sampo is actually a work of, or is an agent of Aha, of the Elation. I feel like the Elation is just human emotions. That's just like, it is drama, and drama for drama's sake, and that's just what the Elation is. And if any Aeon was to realize that everything is a game, is a story on a screen, it would be the Elation and their emanators, right? That's what it would be. I feel like when Sampo broke the fourth wall, that was not Sampo talking to the Trailblazer. There was a piercing, talking to us, the people playing the fucking game. There is something going on with Sampo. I hate that man so much.
Changsheng and I found a hidden compartment.
Aeon is one. Aha is one person. Hold on.
Inside.
Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up for you because this is actually a really cool detail. Myriad Celeste. Yeah. I despise him. I despise Sampo. Check it. Okay. So this is the Elation, right? Look at the background. Don't focus on this. Look in the background. What's going on back here? Arms. Right? And a torso. When you can, if you also look at their full portrait in, I don't have Honkai pulled up, but in his full portrait, you can see a face. You can see their face, or like not their face, but like the outline of a head. So the Elation has a body. The Elation has something going on. It's just very weird. But it's also strange because the Elation is the only Archon, not or Aeon of the main of like the subcast that's over here, to have any sort of body. Right, because they're in the background, but with the veracity, or the beauty, or propagation, there is no actual figure. It's just kind of symbolism, except for this fucker, but that's a different story. And like with Equilibrium, Enigmata, and obviously Finality, but Aha is the Jester type. Oh yeah, that's why it says look upon the courtesans extravagant. Courtesan is, there's multiple definitions for it. One is a prostitute that had very rich clients, but also the other could it be a synonym for
This is a poison concocted using god remains.
Yeah, it's
Is it?
yeah, courtesan can mean jester or court, like somebody who attends like a king's court. Fuli, yeah, that is Fuli.
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is...
Whomstead of the fuck is
Some
drinking them?
toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances.
Interesting.
If it's a concoction of this kind,
Why?
then both the poison in Jialiang's
What conspiracy
system
theorists
and this
think
one
5G
here are
poisoning is?
likely minor loads, offshoots essentially.
Offshoots? So the main body is somewhere else?
The finality is in reverse. Okay, so there's a loading tip in the game that says that the finality is Terminus, which is the finality's actual like name. Terminus is said to be moving backwards in time, like River Song style. They're supposedly supposed to be drifting backwards through time, and so that's why one of my like favorite theories right now is that the Stellaron Hunters are worshippers of Terminus. Because how does Elio have the script? Because Elio met up with Terminus in like this one single point in time, and then backwards, like because they're going in opposite directions through time. There's one moment where they can meet up, and then since Terminus has seen everything happen, Terminus could give Elio the script of everything that Terminus has seen happened, but flipped in reverse. And Elio goes forward with that script to make the confrontation with Nanook happen.
Correct.
That's my theory right now.
Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
The call of the... Wait. So back when Jialiang ran off, maybe that explains where he was heading!
He was heading back towards
Only
Jinxa.
one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient. The mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison... Hey! Why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment.
Abusive mother, I fucking called it!
Likely a resident of the house.
I called it. The mother is an abusive dick.
You mean... Jialiang? Why would he poison himself?
The mother has oh, what's the what's that? What is it called? Something by proxy. Munchausen's by proxy, that's it. Munchausen syndrome by proxy, that's it.
Think a little harder, Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Jiang Li.
Huh?
Jiang Li.
So you're saying it was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
Munchausen syndrome by proxy.
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people
I
in the
called it.
entirety of
I
Liyue
called it.
have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions.
I don't even know if that was a
We
hard
should
call to
question
make or not. That just
Jialiang
felt
about it
obvious
once
to
he
me.
has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged.
Let me type. I don't know how to type it. Hold on. It's called. Munchausen syndrome. Syndrome by proxy. That's what it's called. So, pretty much the entire syndrome is like Munchausen syndrome is an obsession with like getting medical attention, is making yourself sick or pretending that you're sick in order to get attention from doctors. Munchausen syndrome by proxy is causing others to get sick so you get attention from doctors. It's awful. People have people have died by doing this. There was a girl that was being poisoned by her caretaker. Or there's a little girl that was getting poisoned by her caretaker in order to get attention from the doctors. That's a thing in The Sixth Sense, I think. That happens in The Sixth Sense.
So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jialiang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingce Village?
Do you know anything about god remains in Qingce Village? It feels like a question that I would get asked in Dora.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
They finally addressed it. I know, it's crazy. That fucking domain has been in the game since 1.0, and they finally talk about it.
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? Enter a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery.
Dude, I hate how they hide important lore in a bunch of useless crap. You have very clearly not played a From Software game.
Hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces.
Maybe you have.
with
I don't know.
powerful
I just find
being
that funny.
like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of
Yeah, it's just
upsetting your
compared to other games, Genshin does it way better. Like FromSoft games, in the most inconsequential, useless shit is the most important lore. It's crazy.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baizhu, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Damn.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Yeah. Baizhu has a weak constitution. And didn't his master pass away at an early age?
Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baizhu, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is
Get it.
exactly why your
But,
natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
Wait, no, it's a get it, a pain in the get it, a pain in the neck.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
But here's the thing, Ryo. Yes, Genshin has a larger focus on character writing, but I honestly think Honkai still has better character writing. The freaking Serval quest almost made me tear up. That was legit so good.
With how antisocial they are, if it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing.
True,
their
that's a good
faces to the
point.
common folk.
That's a good point, Magikarp. Because yeah, FromSoft games, yes, hide all of their lore in text and like descriptions, but that's the thing. It's all of their lore. There is nothing to like. Either you read the item descriptions or you don't, and that's just it.
What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh, if you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Oh, hi, Xiao.
You called?
I did.
Gets Paimon every time.
Hi, Xiao.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
Yeah, I got connections, my guy.
Huh? It's you.
Baizhu of Bubu Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before.
Yeah, Xiao's here apparently.
The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Partly. I actually wanted to ask you about dead gods.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Qingce village. A vile monster known as the Che once wrought havoc over this land, before it was subdued by Rex Lapis.
Okay, interesting.
The land was finally cleansed of poison when Rex Lapis used statues in his likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Qingce village was founded sometime after that.
Like spoken confirmation that sure exists. Okay.
The seal is still mostly intact. If the Che is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its aura is faint and barely detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location of the leak. I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
That's actually a good point, Ryo. Genshin has a very big focus on contrast and dichotomy. And it leads to some interesting dynamics between characters in Baizhu and Hu Tao, which I haven't seen. Yeah. But yeah, also that's also something to keep in mind that, you know, Star Rail just launched. We can make that analysis when we're further into the game. I'm just excited for 1.1. I want to finish up Shenzhou. I want to know what the fuck happens. God, that scene with Kafka fucked me up. Oh. That Kafka scene fucked me up, dude. That was crazy. Oh.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, Star Rail is definitely going more into the Honkai direction than Genshin. Genshin kind of took its own route compared to the rest of Hoyoverse's games, and I like it, and that's part of the reason why I still play it. But and still care about the story.
Sway decisions that are mortals to make, but
Honkai Star Rail is much closer to other stuff they've done before.
Immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
Bruh.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
I mean, if I had $1 for every time a Hoyoverse game had a region based on China that was obsessed with making immortality out to be very bad and awful, I would have $2. I don't have to finish the rest of that.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them.
That's Xiao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
$2 so far, true. I wonder if we'll go to other ships in the Shenzhou. Maybe. I don't know.
Master, there's a problem.
Gui? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
Holy shit.
What happened? Don't panic. Just catch your breath and tell me everything.
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Imagine that's the equivalent of yes, my patient is taking a downturn, so I'm gonna run across the entirety of fucking Pennsylvania.
Alright, based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
And then we're gonna run back, because we're the only ones that know how to use the teleporters, canonically. So... Gotta remember that only the Shenzhou hate Yaoshi. Yeah, exactly.
Dad, what's wrong? Dad?
I keep forgetting to bunny hop because I'm so used to just sprinting all over the place in Honkai.
Don't be scared. Dr. Baizhu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Speak of the devil.
Dr. Baizhu, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
This is just an episode of House. This is literally just an episode of House.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jia Liang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
To the back rooms?
Yes, of course.
Blush.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Myhouse.wad.
Baiju's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jia Liang?
I just love the idea of they watched an episode of House dubbed in Chinese. And they're like, ah, yes, we're gonna do that as a quest.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baizhu? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
This also has cool air vibes. If anybody's read that Lovecraft story, it I don't know, it just gives me cool air vibes. I don't know why.
Oh, really?
We're gonna open the door to the back treatment room, and Baiju's gonna just come. He's gonna have transformed into like a mass of black inescapable or indescribable goo, and he's just gonna spill out.
I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiang Li once we find her.
She did.
Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said.
Hold on, let
You're
me...
still not out of the woods yet, Jia Liang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I actually have my bookshelf now, and it makes me so happy that I can just walk to my bookshelf and grab a book and actually make a really obscure reference.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time.
I do have cool air. That's in the vault.
Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baizhu in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baizhu hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jia Liang again. Do you think he...
Let's go check up on him.
Huh? Hey, wait up!
Yeah, so this is the ending of Cool Air.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. We'll watch this, and I'll read you guys the ending of Cool Air because I
finally awake?
love this story.
That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baiju's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and
Yeah,
show
I
our
have
faces?
2 bookshelves and a lot of books and more books than they can fit. So yeah, I read a lot. No, but
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just...
So this is what I imagined happening in this scene of like Baizhu used too much of his power and just became a pile of primordial goo. This is the ending of Cool Air. A kind of dark, slimy trail led from the open bathroom door to the hall door, and thence to the desk, where a terrible little pool had accumulated. Something was scrawled there in pencil in an awful blind hand on a piece of paper, hideously smeared as though by the very claws that traced the hurried last words. Then the trail led to the couch and ended unutterably. What was or had been on the couch I cannot dare to not say here. But this is why I shiveringly puzzled out on the stickily smeared paper before I drew a match and burned it to a crisp. What I puzzled out in terror as the landlady and two mechanics rushed frantically from the hellish place to babble their incoherent stories to the nearest police station. The nauseous words seemed well nigh incredible in that yellow sunlight, with the clatter of cars and motor trucks ascending clamorously from the crowned 14th Street. Yet I confess that I believed them then. Whether I believe them now, I honestly do not know. There are things about which it is better not to speculate, and all that I can say is that I hate the smell of ammonia and grow faint at a draught of unusually cool air. I love H.P. Lovecraft. He was an awful man, but God, he's a good writer. Anyways.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Baizhu! Changsheng!
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But, with Changsheng's help, I will recover in time.
How can you keep your focus when reading? Practice. Reading's like a muscle. The more you read, the better you'll get at it. Like, seriously, when, like, if you want to get into reading, don't push yourself. Build the habit. Start off, minimum viable effort. Read a page. Like, such a simple thing that you cannot not do it. Right? Read a page. Read half a page. Whatever. Every night until you start building it up. Reading is just like a muscle. Don't, like, you're not supposed to be able to pick up a book, read 50 pages, and then move on. Start off simple. Very, very, very simple.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis.
It's a House episode. It's literally an episode of House.
Suffering from more than one ailment.
It's literally an episode of House. Okay, guys, back to the drawing board. We almost killed him. So we almost killed him after giving him a complete wrong diagnosis. We're going to start from the drawing board. This is how diagnostic medicine works. I have a terrible habit of really liking a book. I do that too, don't worry. I have Warbreaker by Brandon Sanderson somewhere around here. That's half read. I got like 3/4 of the way through Beloved by Toni Morrison. I'm like halfway through The Hamlet by William Faulkner. I do the same thing. You just gotta accept it, really. It's just something you have to accept. And like when you accept it and you let yourself kind of be a book goblin and just like read so many things at once, eventually your brain will hook on something and finish that, and then you just start that cycle over again. Yeah, it's just something you can't, like, if you're a person that isn't good at reading one book at a time and is very good at putting things halfway down, like putting the book down halfway through, let yourself read multiple books at a time and just keep throwing books at the wall until one sticks.
And as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition.
1984 is bad. Changed my mind. Oh, okay, so she's not... okay, that's weird.
Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs.
Oh, huh, interesting.
Though it was created from God remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
So it's kind of like chemo. Huh. Yeah, well, okay, 1984 is interesting. I just don't think it was well written. I think We is better, and it's pretty much just the same book. So, you know. But, like, I was loving 1984 until Goldstein's Guide to Overthrowing the Government gets thrown in halfway through, and that just slows the book down to a grinding halt. I think people overlook that part. I think that part is awful.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition.
Yeah.
Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate.
Planning on reading Bram Stoker's Dracula. I have Dracula. I also want to read it, but I have a very long, I have a lot of other books I want to read before that. I literally have it on my shelf. I'm looking at it right now.
To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible. Whatever the cost may be.
Fate?
Well, I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind.
I want to read it. I have a weird thing where if a book gets recommended to me too often, I have no intention on reading it. That's with me with anything Donna Tartt. I have no intention on reading Donna Tartt at all.
In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now. So our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back
It's me
to
with
Qingzhou
FMA
Village
Brotherhood.
and find out
Same,
where Jiang
honestly.
Li is.
Part of me, that's also that's with a lot of really big anime.
Her regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health.
I'll give The Great Gatsby a shot. I like The Great Gatsby. Okay, something I've found is The Great Gatsby is a very big hit or miss for people. Cause there is value to be had in the book. It's just I don't know. I don't know why it's such a big hit or miss. I think part of it is it's about rich people and having rich people problems, but it has value, it has merit. It's just a little. I can see why people don't like it. It's really well written. F. Scott Fitzgerald probably had a very, very nice voice. He had a very gorgeous voice, even though it's theorized that Zelda actually wrote the book and not him. A very gorgeous writing style. That's why I like the book so much. I am very partial to very good writing styles. I love a well-written book. I couldn't care what the book is about. if it's written well, I'm falling in love. That's why I love William Faulkner as much as I do. But, yeah, The Great Gatsby was really good. But also, it's a fun book. Jay is, or the narrator is very gay for Gatsby.
And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
Wants me to read All the Light We Cannot See. That, I've heard, is a very good but very depressing book because, you know, it's World War II. Tread lightly. Read it at your own discretion.
It's Jiao-Liang! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
But I have heard it's very good.
Dr. Baiju,
Bye, Chip.
Please, let me come with you.
Yeah, it's about a blind girl in World War II. But yeah, be careful. be very careful, Tren.
You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way. I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now, before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue, so why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
So what's this class about? Hi, Hu Tao! I like how the sequence is so good because at first it was Baiju by himself and then us eavesdropping and then Jiao-Liang eavesdropping and now Hu Tao eavesdropping.
Very well. Then follow me.
That's awesome.
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
She's getting the coffin ready. I love that. Did you say death? Want a coupon?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet.
Dr. Baiju, do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
It's interesting because I don't like auto battle. I never use it.
Everyone?
I never use auto battle. I like actually playing the game, even if it is for like 5-10 minutes. Hi, little Law. Xiao Law. Okay, maybe it's because I have Sela and I like taking the same turn over and over and over again. I find the book domain actually kind of fun.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it.
I'm coming for you. You're dying. You're gonna die soon. You're gonna die soon.
A dull ache in my heart. This must be the way.
You're gonna die soon, my guy. You're gonna die.
This place
Yeah.
feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me.
Neat. Okay, so here's a funny thing, right? So I have this collection of Lovecraft stories, right? That it's a big old collection of Lovecraft stories. It's like 800 pages. So it's funny flipping through it because, you know, it goes. The stories are pretty short for most of the book, but in the smack dab middle of it is the goddamn Case of Charles Dexter Ward, which is over 100 pages in a short story collection. I have tried that story multiple times. I cannot do it. Okay, what's a driver team? I don't know what a driver team is. I actually don't know what Baizhu does. Means the one enabling reactions. Okay, so I'm assuming Baizhu comes with this. Shield and healing. Oh yeah, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go usual team. I'm just gonna go usual team. I don't really care. We'll go. Using all reliable.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up?
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
Yeah, 100 pages equals. It's classified as a novella, but it's in the middle of a short story collection, so it kind of makes me mad.
A thieves' tunnel?
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave, but she said that the method would cause me to,
slowly die, you know, it's fine.
Curses! Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
The Sela ult impact sound effect. Oh, I love Sela's sound design. Oh, it's so good. Hi, Baiju. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, before I continue, disappear amongst the sea of butterflies, illusions of the past. Before we continue, I am going to go to the bathroom. This will be quicker because I don't have to walk down an entire fucking hallway to get to the bathroom. It's crazy. I love not living in a dorm anymore. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Alrighty, we're good. We're good. It'd be so cool to have an attack speed. Oh, that would be cool. Oh, that'd be super cool. I want Kafka and Silverwolf. Silverwolf is gonna be so fun. I am probably gonna go for her as my next 5-star, which I'm gonna be super tight for pulls, but it's fine. I'll just wail. I have a job. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is she makes mono teams possible too. I want to make a mono cryo team because that's really funny. I want to play Pella more because it's really hard to fit Pella into my teams right now because she just kind of ruins any survivability I might have. Oh, so he's like a melee catalyst. Okay, got it. What does Silverwolf even do? She implants weaknesses onto, like, weaknesses of your choice, I think. I think of your choice. I'm not sure entirely how she works, but she was, yeah, she pretty much implants weaknesses onto people, making mono teams possible, particularly mono cryo. Because you can just give your enemies cryo weakness even if they don't have it. Okay, what do you do? C3 IS. Okay.
The doctor will see you.
Oh, that's cool.
Mind the side effects.
Oh, but he's in my Hu Tao team, which is not good. I shouldn't. Why did I think it was a good idea? Oh yes, I'm going to put Baiju in my domain run with, you know, Hu Tao. Two characters that are meant not to go to each other.
Here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
And learn how to build HSR characters someday. It's different, yeah. It's taken me. I'm still figuring it out.
I believe this censer was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
Oh fuck, do I remember how to mow fairways? Oh shit. I just got a text from my boss because I start work tomorrow. He said 5:30 a.m. start time, got you on fairways. I hope you remember. Do I remember how to mow fairways? I don't know, my guy. Fuck. I think I do. We'll see tomorrow, I guess. Which I work maintenance at a golf course. So last summer I spent a couple weeks mowing fairways.
The incense was
and I
burned
don't remember how to
several
do
days
that.
ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This censer, it belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison.
Okay, so it's consensual. That's good.
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
Hey, good luck, Cass. I'm scared for when I have to do internships because this is gonna be probably the last summer I work at the golf course. Next summer I'll probably start looking into internships, and it's gonna be fun. I'm very nervous for that.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
Chill, my guy. Aha!
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
Random grunts. Yep. Wonder how the direction for that went. Can you add a porn grunt there at the end? Yeah, that's good. See what happens. Literally nothing. Okay. Push. Yeah, they're very pretty. I do love Liyue domains. Hello. I need to remember that when you open a chest in Genshin, you actually need to... you need to actually do something with it. You actually need to collect the things that you've dropped.
Huh?
Hello, hello.
Time to go. One with nature.
Come on, Zhongli, do your job. Don't just stand there.
Access denied. No touching.
The doctor will see you now.
If you had to choose Genshin or Star Rail, which one do you truly prefer? I am not going to answer that because Star Rail has been out for only less than a month. So, hello Christian, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Two different game genres, they're different games. Star Rail has been out for 2 seconds so far, so I'm not going to make that judgment call quite yet. We are good. Can I not activate it? Or do I have to? Oh, wait, no, I have to do this. No? Wait. Am confused. Oh, wait, whoa. I understand. I understand. Oh, it's not like we have... And, like, I will gladly compare them. But I'm not going to say one is better than the other quite yet. Like, I won't say that I truly prefer one over the other. Just because I don't think that's a fair call to make yet. Now, give it a couple more months, and yeah, maybe I will make that judgment call, but we've only seen one version. We haven't seen an update cycle, how they deal with player feedback. We haven't seen anything yet. So... I am not making the call there. Anyways. Hello, big man.
Zhongli!
I don't know what your ult is.
The god remains must have lured them here. Watch my back.
Yeah, we definitely were here for too long. And like that part of it makes sense, but also like yeah, it could have been slightly shorter. Boop. I missed. Thank you.
Dr. Baizhu, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave.
Grave.
The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the
Hi,
poison
Shu.
in your system did. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
You know, it's just a chew.
What are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baizhu said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
And then he'll die from his pre-existing. Yeah.
Body is keeping his heart condition under control.
Imagine if that's how medicine in like the real world worked.
Oh no.
You know, there's just like one big iodine core in
If the god remains
Idaho, I
here are
think.
purged,
And
then
it's
your
just,
life
if you
will come
destroy
to an
that,
end.
then all of the iodine-based medicines in the entire world would just stop working.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life. After all that, we can't just give up on him. Baizhu, you're a great doctor. Surely you
could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baizhu, give it to me straight. How long does Jiang Li have?
It's literally just a medical drama. I can't get over this.
Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
Can't be thinking about that again.
Dr. Baizhu, I'm all too aware of the dangers of God remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see IU grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiang Li back, then even if I die...
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baizhu, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment, that's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang, Baizhu, Changsheng, is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods.
What a crazy situation. Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li. What's the point of it all?
All we can do right now is honor Jialiang's decision to bear witness.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once IU was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
I fucking love the Infinite Ayaka banner. That was a time.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
Jialiang! 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 Dad, are you awake?
Leo. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you?
Where's that clip? Where's that clip?
Huh? What are these?
What?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Hold on.
Is it about that lesbians? Wait a minute. Gasp. Oh no, Momoko! Leo!
God damn it! God, I love that show. Okay. God damn it. God damn it.
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I'm a zombie?
That's
What?
right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death.
I love how I got 2 guesses for what that was. Yeah, that was Ghost Stories.
Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out.
Oh, this is... This is what Hu Tao was talking about for his own vices. Got it. No way, the dub version. Yeah, it's that's Ghost Stories dub. There's a clip that happens before that.
Is she grabbing her boobies? Is it about that girl in lesbians? Wait a minute.
Gasp.
Oh no.
I love that show. It's so dumb.
However long you have left.
Like it
I
takes
believe it
itself
should be more
somewhat
than sufficient
seriously
time for you
at
to
the
say your
beginning,
final
and then it
goodbyes
just goes
before
batshit
departing
the
the
further
world
they get
in
into it.
peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory
Oh,
one.
who's here? Okay. Hi, Hu Tao.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
Have you done your homework yet? Oh wait, you're dyslexic. Have you done homework? Have you homework done yet? Me, you talk to.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them.
which is really funny that they hate what the ENW did, because like they didn't have a good show in the first place. They had a violently mediocre show at best. And then somebody made it into something different. And it's their fault for selling off the show with literally no guidelines and no translation for them to work off of.
And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingsa village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiang Li in time.
So it was Hu
No
Tao.
wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
Oh, that's neat.
All I wanted was to help Jia Liang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
Aww. Hi, Chi-Chi.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good!
Oof. Good luck with that, kid.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you.
Damn.
Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone?
Poor Chi-Chi.
If you
Poor
ask Paimon,
Chi-Chi.
we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion. At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Zhongli and Ayu around the dinner table.
But she doesn't. That's the thing, Magikarp. She doesn't want people to die. She just doesn't want people to live forever. That's the thing. There's a difference there. Because, like, she saved Jia Liang from jumping off a cliff. So, like, yeah, it's weird.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to...
Later, suckers.
I'll come too!
It's just a fucking Irish goodbye. We're off. We're going to get food.
Baiju, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baiju, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. When you gotta go, when you gotta go. That's Paimon's whole thing. Or Hu Tao's whole thing, not Paimon. Huh. This is a neat scene. Follow Jiangli. She's a whole death is sacred kind of thing. Can you just leave? Can you just like up and bounce?
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changsheng, You're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu. I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach.
I mean, Changsheng is just an adeptus, pretty much.
How quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Timing's different on that cutscene.
Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli.
Oh shit.
You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases.
Okay, so then theoretically, and like, hear me out here. Hear me out. Could you just keep like a horde of hilichurls? Theoretically, couldn't you just like have a tribe of hilichurls, and just whenever somebody comes around with like a cancer or like an incurable disease, you just kind of chung that shit onto a hilichurl? Theoretically, like, that would be awful, but also we commit genocide on them anyways, so it's so awful. I'm sorry. Well, because we commit genocide against them anyways, so like what's that's just like like, right?
When I treated Jialiang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us.
But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
All disciples of Chen Yu Vale destined to turn out this way. To live a short life, haven't given away our own for the sake of others. To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost. Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
Here's the thing, right? Hilichurls cannot die. They only suffer the longer they live. And if you guys are like going with your guys' interpretation of we're helping out with the cycle of life and death by committing mass genocide on them. Variety is the spice of life, right? If they only die by our blade, that gets boring real quick. Hear me out. Variety is the spice of life, so why not throw in some deadly human diseases on them? So they can die in different ways instead of just by our blade. What? Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Hey, they're already suffering enough, right? Nothing can hold a candle to the corrosion their experiences, right? Right.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
I'm just saying, like, come on.
I can tell that over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that some of them I don't even recognize.
Yeah.
Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Thanks for breaking the moon, Paimon.
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes.
It's been like 5 minutes, my guy.
Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Qiqi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhongli's master, has passed away at a young age.
Including Baizhu? No, this is literally Cool Air. He's just Dr. Munoz. But is that a mistranslation, or is Baizhu dead?
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helped
So
people
he's a
live
zombie, yeah.
It is a very long story.
I didn't actually read the last paragraph of Cool Air. Let me do that. The actual proper last paragraph of Cool Air is the letter that Dr. Munoz read or wrote. It reads, "The end ran that noisome scrawl is here. No more ice. The man looked and ran away. Warmer every minute, and the tissues can't last. I fancy, you know, what I said about the will and the nerves and the preserved body after organs ceased to work. It was a good theory, but couldn't keep it up indefinitely. There was a gradual deterioration I had not foreseen. Dr. Torres knew, but the shock killed him. He couldn't stand what he had to do. He had to get me in a strange, dark place when he minded my letter and nursed me back. And the organs never would work again. It had to be done my way, artificial preservation, for you see, I died that time 18 years ago." It's just Cool Air. That's literally what it is. Anyways.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
And then we'll be okay.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life
looking ass?
to
Okay.
saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract,
It
I've
literally looks
always
like Welt. I
respected
don't.
the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly. That is until I tried to use the art to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baiyu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrifice their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body?
That's just so
If disease
reductionist.
is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison.
Okay, because it kind of
Many may
is.
view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want
I
those
just
who
love
come
the
after me to lose
concept.
their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Cheng Sheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
I just love the concept of we figured out how medicinal herbs worked by just kind of power leveling alchemy by just kind of taking a bunch of random shit. I decided to power level my alchemy a little bit and took some really suspicious mushrooms. And now everything is just great.
Precisely. I will be Cheng Sheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
That's a weird fucking line. I don't like that line.
Paimon just does not know what to say.
I don't like that line. What the fuck does that mean? Path up towards the moon? The fuck? I don't like that line.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk. for
Surprise, Chi-Chi.
Chang and Paimon.
Chi-Chi jump scare.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Leave some food for me.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
That was awesome. I love that. That was kind of adorable. Huh. That was neat. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Yeah, I do love that too. Like, I'm the same way. Hu Tao's my favorite, and like the fact that they have such an interesting dichotomy to each other, it's so neat to see. I love it. I absolutely adore it. And it's just, I don't know. That was cool. That was really, really cool. That line of towards the moon, I don't know how to feel about that. Cause that was weird. And I wanted to pause on it to I meant to pause on it and like analyze it, but I accidentally just continued going. So that happened, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's just me overthinking things, but also it's Genshin, so
Jackpot.
you really can never know. Let's do this. You.
Chivalry will never die.
Swap. There we go. You think I can do that, or am I supposed to go another way? It's definitely doable. Or maybe not. Whoa! Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna go yeet. I guess that works. I did not mean to do that, but... Ah, shit.
Into the wind.
Okay, let me see if I can, like, that felt like fucking discovering a speedrun skip. Like, bruh.
The wind knows me.
I like how that literally just... Okay, no, it does give you stuff. Hello? This is fucking crazy. This is literally just like a fucking DBZ fight. Like, it's literally what that is.
Into the wind.
No, my sword.
Or like the ending of like a Harry Potter Voldemort battle. That's like... It's just the most anime thing.
Maybe it'll spring back to life.
Speaking of anime, okay, so like I said earlier, I started watching Kill la Kill. And two things about that. One, it's a very good show. Two, I just like how it's just the fucking English cast of Madoka Magica. Like everybody is from fucking Madoka Magica, and it's really funny. And I was like, oh, Mako, she sounds very, very familiar. Why do I know her? Oh, that's Madoka. Okay. Anyways, this game, my game is not very happy with me because it's just... Because also made me glad it took so long for Baizhu to be playable. The type of introspective stuff that just would not hit as hard without all the crazy shit that's happened in Inazuma and Sumeru. Yeah, sort of self-contained story feels so unique when compared to all the Sumeru mythology. It definitely does. It's a nice, like, it's nice to go back to, kind of go back to our roots and just kind of chill in Liyue for a while. It's always nice to go back to Liyue, but you know, it's nice to go back to Liyue and just kind of have a time with that mythology that's so intensely unique to Liyue that we don't get very often. Wow. Okay, holy shit. That's just so cool, dude. Huh. Neat. Like that's one of the reasons why Liyue still remains as one of my favorite regions in the game, and probably will be for a very long time, because it's just that the coziness and the introspection of it, like the calm introspection of Liyue, because like even when, like, if you think about it, the game, like, Liyue didn't have much going on in it, and people say that's a bad thing, but and maybe it is, maybe like that is like a con to Liyue's entire story, but I do like the fact that it is so, it's such a calm region that it just that's kind of why I find it as like as calming and homey as I do. Purple Portal reminds me of Finality. It's just Quantum. Like, there's just something Quantum about it.
One with nature. Time to go.
That guy was tanky.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Are those the flowers you need for Baiju? They're not. They are the kava flowers.
This'll do nicely.
It's nice to play a game where you actually have materials, though, instead of being in Honkai where I'm so resource starved. Oh my god, it's crazy. I was so resource starved until I bought the battle pass to get the Ting Yuan's weapon. It's been crazy. Yeah, level 2. Look at that. Check me out, dude. I'm level 2 on Genshin's BP. I've been trying to keep things strategic and like premeditated, but then I was like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna get Jing Yuan. I'm doing good on my I'm like 15 pulls into pity. I'm good. I won't get Jing Yuan. And then I got Jing Yuan shortly after building Pella. And yeah, so that dicked me over. Where are you?
Yeah, no, my sword.
Oh, wait. No, I'm smoking shit. Got it. Okay. I have no idea what that is then. Anyways, random ass pull. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Like, I know I'm going to have an abundance of resources eventually, so I just kind of resort to, patience and just like, I will get there eventually. It'll take time, but I'll get there. Okay, let's just keep exploring.
Body and mind.
Yeah, that's been my main strategy that I've kind of resorted to.
Time to act.
But I also kind of wanted the Harmony 4-star weapon off the battle pass, so I was like, I'm gonna get that, and then it gave me a shit ton of XP stuff, so I was like, oh, okay, cool. So now I'm kind of good for a bit. I'll probably fucking be struggling when it comes to because I'm Trailblaze 49 right now. So yeah, I'm gonna be struggling when I reach 50. I know that for sure. This is cool. Why is there a water symbol there?
Valiant endeavor.
Commence trial? Use leaf. What? Hold on. I know how to do this, guys. I know how to do this. Greg.
This had better be important.
Behold. We're good. You were saying I need Sarush? No, I don't. I just need Greg. Anyways, we're good.
All right, let's head up.
I completely cheese that. That's not how you're supposed to do it, but Greg just breaks shit. Anyways, let's yeah, Venti and Albedo is also a good solution for that. Wow, wait, hold on. This goes up here, holy shit. People are naming him Bruce, that's awesome. Are those Sarushes? I don't know what Sarush is. Oh, is that Maxor that named him Bruce? That's awesome. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Oh, Endora, got it. One of those things. Watch me at this. No, I won't be able to grab that. Oh shit, come on. Oh, I almost was able to grab that. It's too slow to realize. Okay, let's see, what do I need? Dora gave us a lot of early fun I mean, they did. Which is weird, because when was that event? Like 2 point something, 1 point something? And then it's giving 4.0 lore. And we still haven't heard shit about Natlan. It drives me bonkers. I don't know why this is giving me very Dear Esther vibes. The single most random thing, but oh. Yeah, Natlan will be... But what's so interesting is how Natlan had, like, a pep dropped the Natlan quote, which makes me particularly suspicious about Natlan. But yeah, shit's definitely gonna go down. I'm just curious to see how, like, just how it will. So I'm assuming the filled in ones. What? Light sound, plunging attacks will create a heavy one. Stay still will create a pause. Empty, half full, and full. Top to bottom. So is that half full, empty, full, empty, full, empty? Half empty. How long do you have to pause? Until it glows again. Oh, okay. Wait. So boom. And then you stay still. And then, okay, I see. Oh, okay. Got it. What? And then still. It says charge attack, right? Plunge! Oh, what the fuck? Does this go? No, it doesn't. Okay, we're good. How are you supposed to make a plunged attack, like, reliably? Like that. Okay. Oh, it alters the jump when you do it? Bruh, okay. That would have been nice to know.
Time to go.
You know, I'm gonna leave you alone. You feel like you look like you're lost in thought. I'm not gonna disrupt that.
Time to go.
Yeah, too late now, because I already did it the hard way. I probably would have figured that out anyways. That is gorgeous. Holy shit. Wow, okay. I do, you've got to admit, Genshin sometimes can do set dressing like nothing else. That is crazy. What is this domain? Yeah, it's fine. This is boss for Baiju and Kava. Let's go this way. We'll be fine. Yeet. Yeah, I probably should have talked or like listened to what Catherine was saying when I talked to her earlier, because I have no idea how the mechanics in this area, in this region, work. So, yeah, we're fine. Oh yeah, the new Hilichurls. These guys are so weird. You need to do the quest? I know.
Into the wind.
I don't want to. Maybe I'll do that off stream. You took a lot of... You took a lot. Because like those things are all over the place. That's just a Dendroculus. The other one is those things are all over the place. Dendroculus are just Dendroculi. Catherine just tells you to bring the drum back to the people. Okay, got it. Makes sense. I could just go around. Okay. Yeet. The Hollow. So many Dendroculi. Huh. Yeah, maybe I'll do that on the... You can walk on the hole. This is your fault for getting me so sidetracked. Because I see the teleport right there. Okay, I'm going to go get the teleporter first, actually. I'm going to be smart about this. Then we can go walk on the hole. Okay. Let's see. Teleport waypoint gotten. Now we can go walk on the hole because I want to see how janky this is. This will be hilarious, I think. Also, I'm just now realizing I never actually watched the 3.7 live stream. So let's do that before we wrap up. Oh yeah, because there's a fucking Dendroculus in the middle of it. Of course there is. I like how often the map pings you. Yeah, no, they just put a fucking... Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool. Huh. Neato. Yeah, that's what I figured. When you said you can walk on the hole, I figured it was like gonna be unintentional and it'll be super jank and like look weird. No, that was perfectly intentional and that's really cool. That's a really cool little detail. Okay, hold on. So yeah, I'm realizing I haven't actually watched the 3.7 live stream. So let's watch that and then we'll shut down for the day. Display capture. Wow, I really came in just in time. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's watch the trailer.
You must be the legendary traveler. I've heard a lot about you. Oh, are you following the tournament too?
This program is a work of
It's a
fiction.
pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambirds from Fontaine.
Charlotte. Okay.
I've been posted here to cover the King of Invocations Grand Prix. Since you've also taken
French
interest in
Yanfei.
the tournament, how would you like to be a special contributor for my column? Yeah,
Not
of course
Yanfei.
you'll receive payment as a contributor, and your name will even appear in the credits. If I'm not mistaken, you're even acquainted with some of the contestants, right?
Yeah, French Yanfei.
Oh, I really do have an eye for a story, don't I? It seems like this will be a solid piece. I can see it now. Exclusive inside scoop on the renowned traveler and secrets of the TCG Tournament Masters. How does that sound? It has a nice ring to it, no? It's just a working title for now. Any journalist worth their salt knows how to look past the surface and get the real story on any breaking news.
Cool.
But it's important to always keep the stories based on actual facts. We can always discuss more details later.
Okay.
Of course, I'll be covering the latest stories from the King of Invocations Grand Prix. But
Okay.
I'll definitely be keeping my eyes open for any other potential news leads.
Okay.
When it comes to breaking news, I'm always the first on the scene.
Cool.
Anyway, I won't keep chatting your ear off.
Who asked?
There's a lot more exciting news waiting to be uncovered.
Whomstead
So
have
let's have a
asked? There it is.
Do my ears deceive me? Or do you two have some breaking news to share with me?
Wow. So this is the King of Invocations Grand Prix?
A card snatcher? How very interesting.
City on the Lake teams with talent in TCG tournament as young prodigy Bess Favonian Cavalry Captain.
Down on the ground, the dice spin around, while high in the sky,
Hi,
the
Dad.
sun shines bright. All right. Say your piece, Challenger.
I, Kaedehara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
Inazuma's Archon bolts her way to the semifinals, only to be stunned by a crafty opponent.
I just love the idea of the fucking like
Saying that in the presence of
Archons
me,
playing
Looking
cards.
from Inazuma won't be able to reach me in Fontaine, right?
You must be tired.
She
after
is
the
cute,
walk
though.
back to
I'll give her that
shore.
much.
Perhaps I should let you go first.
If this fried tofu with all the frills hasn't gotten too cold, I would be happy to play.
Tournament? The tournament has already finished. I used Forbidden Hand at the opportunity.
It's just a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. That's awesome.
Rest assured, there's no destination I can't deliver to. Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Hi, Kiara. I like her. You know what her theme sounds like? It sounds like fuck. Who oh shit, what's their name? Go away. What is it? Is it Snail's House? Is it Snail's House? It sounds like Snail's House. Yeah, it definitely sounds like Snail's House. A little bit different, but that's what it reminds me of.
Express delivery!
She is so so bland. Like
Wow. So, this is Sumeru? There are so many huge
Hi,
mushrooms here.
Yoimiya.
They're big enough to lie on.
Aw. Aw. That's adorable. So it's funny because her name is Kirara, right? Kirara or whatever. Clara's name in the Chinese is Kalala. So that's just a neat little thing. Oh yeah.
I'm your...
Oh, it's Sarah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 3.7 special program. I'm your host, Sarah Miller Cruz, the voice of Lumine, and I have a new friend here with me.
Make sure the truth comes first and report stories that stand out the
Yeah,
most.
who are you?
This is reporter Charlotte from the Steambird. A pleasure to meet you. Hey, everybody. I'm Maya Aoki Tuttle, the voice.
Maya Aoki Tuttle. Maya Aoki Tuttle. Boop. What have you voiced in the past? You are Josha in Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. She's in Kerbal Space Program. Her voice does sound somewhat familiar, so let's see if I actually know her or if I'm just making shit up. Green Fairy. She's Legends of Runeterra. She's in Sona. Oh, she's in Warframe. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Neat.
Voice of Charlotte. And as mentioned just now, Charlotte is a reporter from Fontaine, and she's currently working for the Steambird.
I love the cat in the bottom
you may
right.
have probably already heard of.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
the cat
It's been
eyes in the
mentioned
bottom
several
right.
places throughout the game now, and if I remember correctly, Mona also writes a column for the Steambird. So it seems like it's pretty famous, and people all across Nevada reading it.
Yes, that's right. But I'm not the only special correspondent in our special program today. We also have other special correspondents reporting from the field that will help us bring all the information we need about this upcoming version.
So exciting! Okay, I bet everyone's ready to see what we have in store, so why don't we dive right in? Okay, seems there's quite a lot going on in the picture here. I see a couple familiar faces. And let me guess, the cute one in the middle with pink hair and a camera in her hands must be Charlotte, right?
Ooh,
I love
that's
how they
right.
spelled camera
Charlotte's
right
the one
in
with
the-
the camera. She is a journalist after all, so she's got her equipment ready at all times. So in the upcoming version, Charlotte will be appearing in the event storyline, where she'll be dispatched to cover a popular Genius Invocation TCG competition. Given that the competition is an international event, Charlotte will be heading to several nations to gather her news materials.
Okay, that explains why we see so many friends from different nations in the picture here. Does that mean that
That's
she's
kind of
gonna be
neat, though.
traveling
This
around
is a really
Tibet
good
then?
way of making
You
them
bet.
all
As a
interact
foreign
and
correspondent,
where
she'll
they usually
definitely
wouldn't.
be checking out the event venues in different locations. So get ready to embark on a Genius Invocation TCG journey. Whoop, whoop. However, a keen and active reporter like Charlotte won't only focus on the Genius Invocation TCG event, even though that's really important. But during this journey,
She
will
is very
also be
cute, though. I'll
investigating
give her
a
that
very
much.
strange case alongside the Traveler.
She may look just
Ooh, a
like Yanfei,
strange
but she is
case,
kind of cute.
huh? Okay, that does actually sound really newsworthy.
Yeah, right? But that's all I can share for now. The mystery will be yours to unveil in version 3.7. So if you want to find out what happens, then make sure you don't miss out.
Yay! We hope our
Yeah.
travelers have a great time.
Yeah,
at this
she
event.
is just kind of
In
Alicia.
addition to the event storyline we just introduced, the Adventurers Guild has also prepared some other event minigames to spice up the TCG tournament.
That's right. There will be a total of 4 event game modes, including a Tour of Wonders, 0-Hour Invocation, Evermotion Mechanical Painting, and Heart of the Dice. In a Tour of Wonders, the organizer has set up checkpoints in various nations. After you complete the required challenges by navigating obstacles or defeating monsters,
Yeah, so there's just
you'll be
one
able to obtain
large-ass
commemorative
filler
stamps
patch.
at the checkpoints. So collect more of these stamps during your sightseeing tour to obtain the corresponding rewards.
Okay, I see. So the stamps will be like proof of your experience traveling in different nations during the event.
And it's a lot of card game shit.
And what'll be different about this mode?
And accumulate a total of 5 victories.
Ooh.
At least
As you
he's
can
back,
imagine, that can
though.
be a serious
Kind of.
test, even and you'll have to
Yeah,
start
no, this is incredibly filler.
code or extra points.
Hey, sign here.
You can tell it's filler because it's just TCG. It's just Genius Invocation. That's it. That's neat, though, down here. They have a timer for...
Welcome, everybody, back, travelers.
Okey-da-da.
Our 2 special
And Jenny!
correspondents this time are dun-da-da-da.
It's me. It's Jenny Yokobori, the voice of Yoimiya. Hi, everybody. I'm so excited to be here doing the special program. This is one of the most exciting moments of my life.
Yay! Woo! Meowdy, travelers. I'm
Oh,
Julia
fuck
Gu,
off.
voice actress for the new playable
Fuck
game.
off. Okay, I love that, but also fuck off. Julia. Let's see. Very little. Wow. Nothing that I know. Wow, she is in kind of nothing. Crazy. I don't think, guys. I don't think this one is right. Guys, I don't think this one is correct. I think that's a miscredit, guys. I'm just saying. I think that's a misentry in IMDb. I'm just saying. Well, I actually want to see how old she is, just to see if she actually was around at 69. I don't, guys. I don't think that's right. Yeah, she's in nothing. Yeah, she wasn't actually in that. That's a really funny misentry. That's a really funny IMDb misentry.
Character Kirara.
Okay, so you were in a kitty box just now, so thank you for that urgent delivery.
Yup, that's just Kirara's job. She is a courier like no other.
More like Purrier.
Ooh. Meowster for done.
Oh God.
But before we get to hear more
That's gonna
about
be fun.
Kirara, why don't we check her out first?
Yay! Let's do it.
Whoa.
Let's do it.
The scenery here is wonderful. I've landed the perfect job.
Oh, she's another martial artist. Interesting.
Coming through. Service with a smile.
Okay, it's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh, I want her to be my best friend. She's so cute.
Is her so cute.
Her tail's made a heart. That's the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
I know.
Did you guys see her in the little box? It was like, oh, she coming. Oh, she coming.
Also, her ult is like really cool.
I want to
so
eat
cute.
the jellies. I want to eat those slimes. Kirara works as a courier for Komania
Oh my
Express
God.
and often makes international deliveries.
Like, I love this,
She's
but also this
a
is
yokai from
awful.
Inazuma called a Nekomata, and there's nothing she can't deliver.
Oh, okay, that explains like the cute little kitty cat tails and why her shoes are like those cute little cat claws. They have like the toe beans at the bottom, and I want a pair.
So, actually, those are just her regular feet.
Oh, then I'm embarrassed.
For Kirara, even though she could use her yokai powers to have human feet, she's still a Nekomata and feels more comfortable using her own claws.
So she's
to
a
move.
yokai. That's
That
cool.
makes sense. They're so cute.
They really are. And also, Kirara has 2 tails. Can you tell us anything about that?
Oh, yeah. It said that the tail represents a Nekomata's potential. So, with 2 tails, I guess this means that Kirara is a really powerful yokai. Some bandits might assume that Kirara is an easy target, thinking that it would be easy to steal a package from a young girl, but they are in fact fools. And this mistake always ends with the bandits running off after she gives them a good threshing.
I'm obsessed with this. So
She's awesome.
Just little kitty cat girl boss. Like, okay, and having her as your courier basically like determines that your package is gonna get there safe. That is incredible service.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Kirara is a very responsible worker and will do her best to ensure every order she receives is delivered. Of course, if the client can spare a meowment, she doesn't mind receiving a good review.
Oh my gosh, she is
Such a
so
treasure.
cute and diligent. I would definitely give her an extra tip right on the spot.
Absolutely. Like catnip, fish, Mora, whatever she wants. Okay, so how did a
That's like
yokai
asking.
Inazuma
That's like
end up working as a
saying,
delivery
yeah, my my
What's
Uber
the
driver
line
did
there?
pretty good. I'm gonna tip him. You know,
The
weed,
yokai and Inazuma
beef,
do seem to have a mix of
cash. You know,
jobs,
whatever.
So
Well, speaking of which, even though Kiara is a strong yokai, she does care about her work and enjoys her job. She also enjoys human society, fashion, going to places she's never had the chance to visit before. Her deliveries give her a way into human society and make a serious world exploration more efficient.
Okay, her attacks look
Companions. Kirara is a Dendro element sword user and can effectively assist her companions while also making world exploration more efficient.
Okay, her attacks look amazing. She swipes just like a cat using its claw.
Her exploration talent allows her to move near birds or other smaller animals without startling.
That's cool. That's cool. It's like Sayu, but with birds and not crystal flies.
She's easier to watch.
By tapping her elemental skill, Kirara creates a Dendro shield that can protect her from harm.
Okay, shields are great. They'll keep both her and the delivery safe, which is all that matters.
And holding down the elemental skill will not only grant shields, but also put Kirara
Oh, okay.
Cool. So the whole
So she's just Dendro Sayu, is what I'm gathering.
is that's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
No problem. Speed.
So amazing.
The best. One of the reasons
mental burst. First, she smashes the enemy with a special delivery package, which then explodes into numerous small dendro bombs. Damage.
Attack. You guys are like looking at me, a humble
I don't know what she's trying, what her point is.
PNG. Amazing. Okay. Maybe.
Well, I think you might be knowledgeable about traveling across nations because you have information on Yoimiya's story quest.
I totally do. I was just being a little stinker. Okay, so the Sakoku Decree has been repealed for some time now, and Yoimiya has been wanting to go out and see the outside world. In version 3.7, the second act to Yoimiya's Carassius Arata story quest is about to begin! Woohoo! She will be embarking on a globe-trotting adventure, heading to Sumeru.
You skipped so many cat puns? Good.
Alongside the Traveler.
It's a pretty far trip.
I mean, personally, I'm really looking forward to it too. Not that I'm biased or anything. I seriously cannot wait to experience what happens in the 3.7 update.
Right?
And, and, you know, traveling with a girl as easygoing and cheerful and cool and amazing, not that I'm biased or anything, as Yoimiya will be a joy. I think she's probably, like, the best, like, travel companion. Again, not biased or anything. But to ensure that everyone gets the most out of this story quest, I'm gonna be a good bean, and I will not say any spoilers. That way our travelers get the chance to explore the story. I'll be good.
Okay. That's nice of you.
Thank you. Yes, see? I'm good. But when the time comes, I hope Yoimiya's new story can brighten everyone's day, just like she always does.
Aw. She can climb walls vertically in box form. That's neat.
Sure.
Yeah, that's useful.
No, not biased.
Still, none of us.
Just honest.
Half of 3.7's of
Yoimiya, Yaimika, Kirara. Kazuha Al-Haytham. Okay. Chance to get Al-Haytham before running into Fontaine. With Kava hangout event. We've had 10 fucking hangout events. Theater Mechanicus. Yes. Another event. Another event. Another event.
Version 3.7. And oh, would you look at the time?
I wonder where the Fontaine teasers are.
Okay, the third redemption code is coming right up. Let's have a look together.
Here it comes.
Yay!
Okay. We're good. Let's see.
And that's the end of today's report. It seems like all our reporters have returned to the studio now, which means we've reached the conclusion of our program.
This has been so much fun. I can't believe it's over already.
It happened so fast.
I know. I wish we had even more to share. So, how did
They
you
put
all
Yoimiya
enjoy
alongside
being on
several
the
broken
program
characters again.
Today?
What's interesting though is Yoimiya mains are the most like I don't give a shit people of all time. They will just go for Yoimiya no matter what. And there's a lot of them too. It's really strange.
Oh my gosh, it has been so cool being on the program, and I can't wait for people to hear Kirara. She's so cute. She is.
So cute.
Seriously, this is so much fun. I've been wanting to do one of these programs for the longest time, and I'm so excited that I get to be here and talk about Yoimiya. And also, I'm super excited for Julia and Maya to be joining the cast. Welcome, you guys.
The voice actor Among Us.
Oh
This
my
has been
gosh.
amazing.
This has been so much fun today, and I am just also really excited for these mini games.
Don't be. They're just gonna be
We'll have
fillers.
bye, guys.
Okay, let's see. Who's gonna say one more thing and then show us teasers? Ooh. Wow, okay. That's it? That's literally it? Okay, sure. Just straight up, he's swimming. He's swimming. he just going. That's awesome. Okay, so literal swimming is gonna be interesting. Okay. Huh. Actual, genuine, honest to God swimming instead of whatever we have in the game right now. What do you mean I doubt this is actually a Fontaine teaser? What do you mean? What else would it be? Underwater exploration. Okay, so then my question is, do you think underwater exploration is going to extend to everything, or is it just going to be in Fontaine? Actually, hold on. You know, it is Fontaine. Because, look, gems, blue, hydro. Nope, Ryo. No, it is Fontaine. It's Hydro Traveler. Blue, 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 Hydro Traveler. It is Fontaine. Ryo, it's Fontaine. You know, the water place. And it's rumored that Fontaine is underwater, like major cities in Fontaine are underwater anyways, so yeah, but it has to be a Fontaine teaser because blue. And two, also, it's mostly steampunk is the whole... Because it's still Fontaine. It's not everywhere a steampunk. So, yeah, it's a Fontaine teaser. Underwater. We got it. We got it. I'm excited for that. But yeah, do you guys think that... Do you guys think that underwater is going to be everywhere? Do you think we're going to be able to go diving off the coast of Mondstadt, or is it just going to be in Fontaine? There's going to be some reason that we can only dive in Fontaine? Because that would be really cool if we could go just fucking like snorkeling off the coast of Mondstadt. Might only be in certain areas. Damn. That would be hilarious if we could just like, you know, I feel like cliff diving. And I'm gonna go snorkeling, and we're gonna go off the coast, like that northern coast on Sumeru. That northern coast in the new region. Go over there. Have like a beachfront, like have a beach episode where we go snorkeling in the ocean waters. But I meant defeat it's Fontaine, but it seems weird to tease it with this. True. I mean, I don't think, well, because again, they probably will have more thorough teasers for the next, for 3.8, like for the 3.8 reveal, whenever we get that in a month and a half. I think this is just here to say, hey, this is happening. We're not going to give any other details aside from Fontaine, and you're going to be able to dive. I think that's what this teaser is saying, is that it's coming, pretty much. And, like, you have to think, yes, Fontaine is steampunk, but also Endora comes from there. Like the water, the oceanids, that's what they're called. Ooh. The oceanids come from there, so there's going to be somewhere with coral reefs, crystal waters, stuff like that, with mostly marine life. So this is probably somewhere on the map, because, you know, oceanids had to come from somewhere. The ocean. Crazy. And oceanids, we know, come from Fontaine, so. Interesting. This will be really gorgeous. Like, this will be interesting. Oh, no, you can see in the background. There's a thing. There's a thing. I don't know what the thing is, but there's a thing in the background. That's not just terrain, that's a building. Huh. Wait. Not that. Playback speed. 0.25. Yeah, look at that. That sounds cool. It does kind of give Atlantis vibes almost. I'm trying to figure out what that is. Because I can't tell if that's a... I can't tell if that's a ruin or like an actual like functioning building. Because it almost looks like an entrance to Dwarven ruins in Skyrim. Why did banana go to water? Because fish. That's so cool. What is that? That looks like an item. But it's also interesting because the surface looks really close. So this looks like a pond, if anything, and not like a major body of water. He's literally at snorkeling depth, pretty much. Ether's just at snorkeling depth. Oh my god, this would be awful. Ito, fucking Max Middleman, Jenny Yokobori, and what's her name? Jenny Yokobori. I forget her name. Jenny and Quite Out. That would be awful. But it's a very shallow ocean. Maybe it goes deeper. Maybe it drops off Nemo style, but this is gorgeous. I would love this. This would be a really like fun way to see what's up with what's going on with Genshin, like how much they can push the graphical fidelity of the game. Because, you know, underwater, that's nothing that we've seen before. That would be really interesting. No wonder Fontaine has taken so long then. If, you know, the next thing is an entirely different movement system, that would be dumb to implement, I think. So, anyways, that's about all I have for today.
I'm excited to be here.
It has been a solid 4.5 hours. I wish I'd I kind of want to keep going, but also I don't have the stamina built up for that. Like, usually I could go for like 6 hours if I wanted to, but I haven't streamed in like a month, so I am tired. I am hungry. I'm ready to get going. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It was a fun stream. Yeah, I'm looking forward to more Fontaine news as well. I am excited to go there. So yeah, next week we'll see what happens. There is the possibility if Star Rail follows the same schedule as Genshin, then it might be live stream this Friday for 1.1. So maybe, but also maybe not. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. But either way, I will see you guys next week. So thank you guys for joining, and bye-bye.